All right. Let's see. Hi. Hi everybody. Hopefully everything is working according to how I want it to. Um, and I really hope that everything looks correct. We're gonna see here in a second. Okay, I think everything's good. Hello everybody. How you doing? Happy birthday. We're celebrating all the Dinos world. I've got I think my whole face on. I've been working with OBS scenes recently, trying to get some better stuff set up. So let's see if I switch over here and then pull up the game, and then there we go. Okay, so you'll notice we are not in survival. We are on a copy, well, not really a copy, a version of the Dinos world that is basically just I created a new world and I put the seed in. And so we're gonna go around. We're gonna go to I wanted to start off today by showing you guys basically what the world seed was when I first started playing without doing anything different. I think there will be a few slight changes just because I made this in 1.20.1 instead of 1.18. So there might be a few discrepancies throughout, but I'm pretty sure overall this will be kind of a good showcase of what we started off with about a year ago. And I think it is basically a year ago today because before that first episode came out, it was about that Saturday that I started the world and started my first recording. So you can kind of see right here, we're already at the park. This is where we have our Triceratops enclosure in modern day. You can definitely tell that there has been a lot of like holes covered up. Like this is the Stegosaur enclosure from way long time ago. Here is where the house sits actually. So right there is where I chose to build the house, and then there was this waterfall that inspired me to pretty up this section of mountain into the little pond by my house. The food factory is like over here, like kind of in this really open cave. I forgot that that was there really. But yeah, all of our like industrial stuff was all built on this little island. Like I just wanted to look around myself because it's crazy just how much the Dinos world had changed over just like 1 year. Like if you're looking at this, this is where the forest is. This is where like all of our progress has been, and it just looks so incredibly different having nothing here. But you can even see like the river and stuff. Like that's where the bridge is about right there. Like so crazy. The swamp, yeah, this is the swamp, guys. Um, like this whole big forested hill, this is where the swamp is in our actual world. Our info center is being built like right on this mountain or like on this little hill face right here. That's how much digging that I had to do to get the swamp ready. Like, cause it goes all the way through here and out to this waterway here. Like the Spino enclosure is about here, I want to say, and then the Theries are here and the Dilos are like right there. So honestly, so much work. And then we can even go over here and look at where our aquarium and stuff is. It's like I just really wanted to show you guys this because like I mentioned in the short and on my announcement today, we're going to go look at some of the old videos. We're not going to watch them all the way through. That would be like 8 hours of us just watching content that I've already made, but I wanted to go around and like skip through a couple of them, like talk about behind the scenes stuff, talk about like the editing and the process, the building, and like just kind of stuff that I don't really like talk about in videos. If you guys have any questions and stuff like that, I will be like really happy to tell you guys about like some of the process. Like I mean like literally today we can talk about thumbnails, we can talk about like video creation, editing, like all this crazy stuff. And then yes, we will be going on a like world tour of the actual world once we get done like watching all those videos. I thought showing this beforehand would be a nice way to show you guys where we started. We'll watch some of the videos, talk about some of the builds, talk about a bunch of that stuff, and then you know at the end we'll go do a world tour and stuff like that. Before we do get into like watching some of the videos, I do want to say, hey, there's a fan art competition right now on my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, or if you're watching this in the future, it's probably closed. But if you're right now, if you like making art, any kind, literally, there's no requirement on art. It can be animation, it could be, drawn, it could be digital, whatever you want to make and whatever quality you want to make. If you want to submit that, the top 3 winners of like me and my panel of judges are going to kind of look at them. We're going to rank them each ourselves. We're going to like average those scores and then pick like which ones are our favorite. If you are the top 3 winners of that, I will be basically giving you a tier 2 membership for free. Like it'll be in the Discord, so I don't know if it probably won't show up on YouTube, but like in the Discord, I will basically be giving you all the same access that tier 2s have, and that'll just kind of stick around for everything. No, okay, that is the one thing. No AI. That I should probably stipulate that is a rule. It's way too easy for you to like, I mean, you could submit it. It's just that it would probably get a 0 from me and all the other judges. So I don't recommend doing that. So yeah, if you do like really wish to, again, we probably just won't rate it very high. But like any quality of something you made would be absolutely phenomenal. Like it can be literally anything. If you want to just make it about the dinosaurs, like the fossil and archaeology mod, go for it. If you want to make it about me and this channel, amazing. If you just want to do something like completely unrelated, just go ahead. Like it really is kind of open to any kind of creativity. I just kind of want stuff to fill up the info center, so I wanted to challenge you guys to like, actually give you like a reward or something for the competition, and I thought it would just be fun. So if anyone out there, if you want to make anything, I'll take stick figures. Again, it is about just the thought that counts. It's not necessarily quality. So just whatever anyone wants to make, I will happily take. And I really hope some people participate. I know like making art is kind of hard, and like, it's like sometimes difficult to share it. I know personally, like I don't like really make that much art other than Minecraft builds. So if you don't feel comfortable with that, totally fine. There's no requirement, but I just want to highly encourage you all to participate because I think it'll be kind of cool, kind of fun, and it's just something that we can go over. But yeah, so please check that out. The like announcement is in the Discord. Oh, if you want to physically make something, Banana, you can totally do that. You can literally any kind of art. If you want to make sculpture, if you want to make what's it called? Trying to remember, paper mache. If you just want to make like, I don't really know. Anything you want. If you want to make a decorative pot and submit it, I would love that. Any kind of art is whatever you want it to be. So if you want to make anything and it has something to do with like this channel or the dinos or anything in general, I will graciously take it. Heck, even if you want to do something in Minecraft, if you want to do like a texture pack or something like that, you can do literally anything. But yeah, so this is the Dinos world before we ever played in it. Like I do want to just show this off and make sure you guys all saw this to kind of get like this is one thing that's crazy to me. This is our mountain range, like you can kind of see there, but I completely forgot that I had dug out this whole valley and stuff, like, and I'm so excited to carry it along the rest of this mountain. But like overall, so great. So, you need something to get you out of art block. Yeah, I feel that. So literally, like, make anything. I'll take stick figures. I'll take like doodles. Like anything will work. And heck, if only 3 of you submit something, then all 3 of you are getting a free membership, which is like access to all the world downloads and teasers and stuff. But yeah, so I think we're good on that. I'm gonna switch over to this for a second. We are gonna go through and look at a bunch of the old videos in the series. I did like when I made the what's it called? When I made the short, which I thought was so funny. I had a really good time making that short because it's very unserious. Like a lot of the editing was just like, oh, that'd be funny, or oh, let's do that. It was kind of like a let me just throw this together. So I was like, you know what, why not? But I did say like we're gonna watch all of the old videos. We're not gonna watch all of them. We're gonna kind of skim and look around and stuff. So yeah, I hopefully it'll be a good little representation of the series, and I can talk to you all about like what's it called? Talk to you all about like the editing process and stuff. I'll turn the things down. I'm gonna kind of keep it on my webcam whenever there's ads, just because I don't want to show you double ads. And hopefully all will be well. Oh my goodness, thank you, Forest Dweller. Thank you for the free gift membership. Whoever got that, you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. Also, is your lamp alive, or the lamp sadly die and there's nothing we can do to revive it? The lamp is okay. The lamp is on. It's behind me. I did adjust the camera angle. But the lamp is alive and well, and I got a new light right here to kind of frame my face better. So hopefully that's good. It did survive, so we're all good there. Now, if I switch this, here we are. Let's go ahead and make this full screen. So this is the very first episode of this series. I had done content like this prior, but it wasn't good. We might, if everyone wants me to, I'll go look at that. But this is the very first video. I recorded this using Filmora 9, like using the in-app recording softwares, or like recording thing tool, and I recorded it at 30 FPS. I had, I think, no filters on my mic. And I talked like a zombie. I was very monotone, and I'll play like the intro for a second. Let's see. Oh, I need to turn the sound on. Can you all hear that? Let me know. Can you all hear that? Because I don't know if I actually did that right. Yes, we are excited that the lamp survived. But here, can you all hear that? Because I don't actually know if I set that up right. All right. So let me add, hopefully, an audio source. Application audio will do. Okay, hold on. Hopefully I can get this to work, because it'll be very embarrassing if I forgot to do that. Let's try this. Okay. Let's see. Can you all hear it?
Welcome
now
to Minecraft Dinosaurs. It's been about 4 years since I started my channel as a freshman in high school and posted a very, very bad video of how I am in college.
Were you able to hear the very old me speaking? I really hope so. But if you could, sound is here. Nice, I fixed it. Professional streamer. No, I'm not. Did you hear how monotone that I sounded? That is because I just like, I don't know. I really tried to stay chill and be very like nonchalant when I was first making these. And I won't even lie to you. I mean, like, it is kind of a vibe to be like that chill, but I have a lot of energy, and I don't know why I was trying to be something that I wasn't. And okay, you are correct, Landon. This was probably recorded at like 1 in the morning. I had no regard for time frame or like energy level. So like I am pretty sure I recorded this at about 1 in the morning, having just made the world, because I wanted to play. And then like, yeah, so let's skip ahead a little bit. This little montage right here took me forever. I had very limited like use of the replay mod before this, so I really tried to make it look good. I'll turn that down a little bit. A lot of it. That music is so loud. That's another thing. I think I'm still pretty bad about like volume mixing, but definitely at the beginning of this world, very bad at the editing and the audio mix. But I think that for my first episode, this was pretty good. Like, I felt like the montage was decently edited. And I did try and like spice it up a little bit. Obviously, like, it wasn't the worst episode. It's a little slow and nothing much happens other than this mining. And where do I die? I remember I died at some point. Did I not die? I thought I did. Did I not? I thought I, like, fell or something. Did I not? Yeah, okay. I will say some of these probably drag out. Like, some of the, like this, I would probably speed, like, it up and only include, like, 2
Okay, we're
blocks
back after a very
mined or something.
successful early game mining session. I focused mainly on getting
Um.
coal.
Oh, our
Ooh,
very first. This is
blocks that I
important.
didn't show
Our
you.
very
After we
first
mined this
fossil.
ore here,
Like when I mined this, I forgot to record audio, like my mic audio. So this section, like this little clip here, I had to dub over 3 days later because I realized I lost the audio. And my friend has never stopped making fun of me for how I said Deinonychus skull. For whatever reason, he thinks it's really funny the way I'm about to say Deinonychus skull.
not great luck for our first one. Got a
Let me
bone.
turn it up a little bit.
Let's see. Definitely not good luck. Ooh, Deinonychus skull. That is.
For whatever reason, that's funny to him. But I will say I had to fake surprise a little bit. Like I was trying to keep it monotone and chill. I was trying to like, let's hope I did not just open that. My friend just sent me that. Please tell me I didn't. I probably did.
Machine we use to analyze biofossil. I'm gonna save one.
Was a compy. Okay. Okay.
These were our first 2 fossils. I think I'm gonna keep the Deinonychus skull just a little close to the vest. We'll save the plant and relic scraps for even later, just because I want to build them up so we get plenty of the cool stuff. Let's see here, but we can go ahead and put these in. I'm
not a pro streamer.
Just over there, and
I'm very upset at him actually. I just texted him.
I found this really lovely area here. I feel like it's got very nice plains. There's a very nice mountain here that we might be able to just pretty up and make some really cool exhibits.
Was it fusion? Sorry.
Like the cave we were in is just a machine we used to so I'm gonna save. Let's see here, but we can go ahead and put these in. The cave we were in is just some Compsognathus.
Oh, it was fusion. Okay. It was fusion. I thought it was. Okay. That's good. I thought it was like, I thought I had analyzed something else and got a different dinosaur that I couldn't use. But, okay, so it was fusion in the compy, which is really cool. That we got, like, it's always, like, hard with the fossils and archaeology mod because you get such random, like, different things. So many random things. And so I'm really glad that, like, I got all of those, So here, I'm gonna let's watch the time lapse of the house, and then I think we'll be done with episode 1. I know the compy is on my list, and it is gonna come up soon. But yeah, so I freehanded this house, and like it was such a struggle. You kind of see that I like redesign it like 2 or 3 times right there. And I literally thought it was like so hard to do, and like I didn't know how to use the replay mod to like edit out different sections, and also like again this time lapse also I probably would have sped up even more. Like this was taking, in my opinion, a little too long already. It's just that like I know my time lapses are probably pretty long. I do try and speed them up a little bit. And there's no movement in the camera right now, so like I definitely would have like moved the camera or something now. But yeah, so like it's a lot of me going back and forth. So I feel like if I were to recreate this video today, I would do a lot more work to like speed this up, make it more cinematic, move the camera a little bit, and cut out some of the like redesigning over and over again. I did give Fusion Friends last episode. My favorite creature is probably the Stegosaurus, just because it's my favorite dinosaur inherently. So my like, that being said, like I really like that. So yeah, I think episode one was a good start. I know I visited like a little archaeology tent. It was like a really good start, and it like kind of showcased some of my building skill a little bit. Like I'm
Six
glad that
times.
I got some of that in there, and like yeah, I'm really happy with all of this. Um Last episode, not last stream. That's where, yeah, it was last episode, I believe, the when we got Fusion's friends. But yeah, so like I think this was a good start, like showcasing kind of what the series was going to be. Obviously got a lot of progress done in it, and like learned a couple things about editing. Like it for my first ever video editing, like and like posting it, I was so nervous to post this. And like to send it out there so my friends could see it. Like I was so incredibly nervous of how people were gonna see this, and like if they were gonna think it was good. And I'll go ahead. Let's look at the comments on this one. It has done surprisingly well. It's almost at 4,000 views. It was posted March 11th. That's why this Wednesday is the close for the fan art competition, just because that is the actual birthday. And then yeah, let's see. Yeah, the comments were all just so nice. So nice. It was like, and like even like now people still find it every once in a while and like comment that they loved it, and it's just like thank you. Like it really like it motivated me to keep going. And this was just very supportive. Oh, Oh, thank you, First Dweller. Like, yeah, I think the first episode wasn't the best. I feel like it was slow. I was just getting started off. I was scared to just full out say it in videos. The only thing that I really did was go mining and build a house. So, like, I fully understand if people don't really like the first episode. Definitely not like something. This video is not something I would make today, just because like it is very slow. The progress in it is not a whole lot. Um, so yeah, I am happier, and I guess everyone has to start somewhere. You have to start at the very beginning, and you have to learn all these things. I think that's a big misconception with YouTubers nowadays, and like just in general. Like even if you think about someone like Green or like Mumbo Jumbo or like all those people, they had a start. Their first videos are not that great, but as you keep going and as you just keep making videos and keep learning the process and learning how to edit, how to make thumbnails, how to actually play effectively, like you just keep getting better and better, and you can build off of that stuff. And like I think that overall, like this was not the best video, not a great video, to be honest, but it is like a very good starting point. And I think that it's very sentimental to me because I know it's a bad video, but I also know that we've come a very long way from this video. So I'm very pleased with it. But yeah, give me 1 second while I pull up the next one. We're just gonna kind of follow the playlist, but I'm gonna kind of go so you guys don't hear the ads and stuff like that. But let's see here. Let me. I'm just waiting for this. It's an unskippable ad, which is annoying. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Let's see. But yeah, honestly, thank you, Forrest Roller. Like it is like I'm pretty proud of like the growth we've had in just 1 year. Obviously, like I don't think I'm a professional. I'm very unskilled with technology in general. I just like playing Minecraft and I like making videos for you guys. So it's kind of like where we're at, where I like am trying to get better each and every video, and we're trying to do a whole lot. But here I'll switch back over to here. Hopefully you can see. I do remember this one. We started off with the time lapse, which is something that I now kind of like to do still, just because time lapses in the beginning hold more retention. A constant battle with making YouTube videos is holding viewer retention nowadays. I mean, like when in the era of short form content, keeping people engaged for a video is really, really hard. But yeah, so I started like doing time lapses kind of at the beginning of videos, and you can kind of see like just then I've started learning how to do jumps in the replay. I think that one is a really bad one. I think I just cut there. Did I? I think what I had was a finished video, like a replay output video, and then I cut it. Why did I do? I mean, obviously it rained, but like, why did I do that? Huh. That is not a thing I would do today, for sure. And actually, I think I turned weather off on the Dinos world just because I got so bothered with it, like when I was trying to record and do stuff like this, like, or when it would rain in the middle of time lapses, like that's something I couldn't change. So honestly, like, I think I got turned that off, and yeah, this is already dragging on a little bit for how little progress is being made. This is very, very slow. Well, let's hear the intro.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Minecraft Dinosaurs.
Okay. Yeah, I added the hello, everyone. I think I put a lot more, I guess, energy into it now, but I do think that that's like a little, like, still very monotone. Let me hear it again.
Hello, everyone.
I don't think I can even do that. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think now I go like, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Minecraft Dinosaurs. That's probably a little bit too much energy into the whatever, but I do think that like there's just a different vibe. I feel like I can be like most of my videos. I try and mix energy and calmness. I try to give like calmness in the time lapses, in some of like the way I talk, but like I do try and engage with a little bit more energy now. And I obviously, like, all of the stuff that I do now is still subject to change and to grow as we continue to like go along and stuff. So
Welcome
I
back.
feel like this, like, still like that we're very early in the series, and I don't even think much happens in this episode. Do I go mining again? I talk about the tar like pit that was out there. Wow, I really didn't do a whole lot. I enchanted some stuff. Talked about my mining trip. Oh, I guess I started building this cliff. Is that when this started? I didn't realize I had started at episode 2. That was a terrible hammer thing. Also, like, it literally rained all the time. I don't know why it rained so much in the Dinos world early on, but like it literally rained every single like time I played, and I disliked it so much. But I didn't realize that we had started the mountain like project episode 2. It's crazy that that project is like something I started that early on, and it's still something that like is on my to-do list to expand out and to continue. I think that's really cool. And then here is the chicken coop, which is so weird seeing it being built. You can, okay, first thing you'll notice is that those bars have been replaced long time ago. I think when we ported to 1.20, we lost the chiseled like thing that added those, and so I replaced them with iron bars just because I was trying to just do something to hold it, and I don't think I ever changed it, so it's just been iron bars ever since. And I do think the iron bars actually look better, but yeah, I definitely would have cut out some of all of the craziness there.
We're back.
And let's see the hatching of fusion for this one. Oh, gotta go back a little bit. Okay, so our very first dinosaur, our very first extinct creature, was the Confusiosaurus, and this is proof
Go
because I've
ahead and
hatched him
just spawn it in.
right there. I had no idea,
Oh,
like what, like I didn't
he's
have a
so
Dinopedia, I didn't
small.
have anything,
Do I
and
have
I
a
didn't even know
Dinopedia?
how
I
small he
do.
was.
Wait, I
But
forget the
like
crafting recipe.
this was
Move
like
something from
a
that
year
one.
ago
Oh,
almost. When was this posted? This was posted 11 months ago on March 18th. So again, turning a year old this month. I I will say that this, like, I recorded these all like back to back to back. Because I didn't know how the whole YouTube thing was going to go, so I recorded the first 3 episodes in the same week and then posted them all like really close to each other. That's why the editing, I mean, it didn't take me that much time back then because like the editing wasn't that well thought out, the builds weren't that big, so like I was able to knock through them really quick. But like, yep, that was Fusion, sweet baby boy Fusion. Um, what's crazy, and I will finally admit to this, and this will be the only time that I will tell you all, but Fusion disappeared for about 3 months. In the middle of the year, I went into Fusion's enclosure to feed him, like to restock the feeder, and he was gone. Completely gone. I could not find him anywhere. I couldn't find him at all. I once, okay, prior to this, he had gotten out one time and I found him in the boat by the boathouse. He had flown into the boat and was stuck there. Um, but the I found him by turning on the hitboxes. But then about a couple weeks later, he got out again and I could not find him. For 3 months, he was missing. I did not mention it in any video. I mean, like, why would I? Why would I go over to Fusion's place? Like, I didn't have any purpose. I didn't have any, like, point in doing that. So he was just missing for 3 months, and I wasn't going to address it for a very long time. It started getting to the point where I was like, do I replace him? Do I, like, tell you? Oh, did I share it? I didn't remember if I did. But he was gone for 3 months. Couldn't find him at all. I think he phased through the bars. Like, fossils and archaeology are very like finicky with like not full blocks. Anything that's not a full block that you place down, very buggy. But so I think he phased through there and just was gone. I found him 3 months later when I was flying over from the swamp. Like, I was building the swamp and I needed to go back to the storage like facility. So I flew over the Diplodocus enclosure and there he was. I saw him out the corner of my eye and I was like, what was that? I turned on hitboxes and then I found him again and he was just above the Diplodocus enclosure, like so far in the sky, like so far, so far. Um, and it was absolutely crazy that I found him, and no one ever knew he was gone. No one ever knew. You know, he was just gone, living his best life. And nobody ever knew
sure.
he was missing. But so glad I didn't choose to replace him because that would have been awkward to have two Confuciusornises when I decided to move them. But here, let's move on to episode 3. Gonna again. Oh, not that. We're gonna click the mute button so that way you guys don't hear the ads. There we go. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure that if I turn this back on, there we go. Okay, so this is episode 3, and this is the Pachyrhinosaurus exhibit episode, and we'll kind of skip through this because this was also, I want to say, we didn't name Fusion in this one because this was another one that I posted before having the comments on the first one, really. Like, this was one that I recorded before I had actually, like, gotten the comments and stuff. So, like, it was very, like, still, again, same kind of editing, very, like, all over the place, kind of like, I talk for, like, 3 or 4 minutes, um, and, like, just went like back and forth between different tasks. Like, I mean, it's kind of hard to like say I've improved that much, because like I still kind of like all my videos are is I talk for a couple minutes, talk about some building stuff, talk about the to-do list, do a time lapse of me doing it, or do cuts to show me doing it. Um, and it's hard to to really figure out the best way to show you guys. Like everyone has their own kind of style and like their own preferred like, oh, I want to see a time lapse, or oh, can you just cut to when it's partially done, or oh, can you talk more about the process, like, or can you just get it done? Like, it's really hard to kind of make those decisions in my mind. Like, I struggle trying to figure out which ways I can show you guys the thing. Um, but yeah, so I think where do I start the? Oh yeah, here, and this is, let's see. What do I say about this? Again, terrible camera work right there. Terrible, terrible. I'm still like probably not the best at the camera work, but I'm definitely getting better with the replay mod. I now know that instead of just doing one straight path where I'm turning the camera around in all these weird different ways, I now know to like go through and actually like take the time to render out each clip, take the time to change and adjust the camera angle, focus on different things. I want to say that that's one of the best ways or the most notable ways I've gotten better at making videos, is really learning like some of those key rules of like camera work and like filmmaking, trying to figure out the best ways to show different things. Like I can talk about building and like how I've gotten better at building and like my styles evolved too. But I think when for the videos at least, I think I personally have gotten a lot better at showing and like using the camera the right way, to kind of show you guys a little bit better and to like, I don't know, make the videos just a little bit more cinematic. And I definitely really appreciate that, like about some of the stuff. But let's see, we build I think the boathouse later. I will also say back in this time, like I was really trying to keep them really short, the videos. So like I didn't finish the enclosure. If I were to do this today, I would do the entire enclosure in the one video. I think that works a lot better just because I can, like, as a let's play, if you've not seen the rest of the episodes, you don't know what's being built. So like if I started a Pachyrhinosaurus enclosure in one episode and then finished it in the other, I would like, it would be a little weird. Like obviously there's some parts that you can like save till next episode, like I guess like foliage around the enclosures you can save, or like you could probably save like different like if it's a big project, like the mosasaur and like the aquarium stuff, that I did have to break up into several different episodes just because it was such a big project and there were so many pieces of it. But if we're talking about like a singular dinosaur enclosure, something of the Pachyrhinosaurus' scale, I today would probably do that all in the one video. Just so that way it's a complete build. You don't have to watch any other videos to see the build start to finish in terms of the one enclosure. Like later down the line, we get to like episode, what is this, like 11 or so, or 12, and I do the whole Triceratops in one go. And I think that works a lot better and is a lot better for viewer retention and stuff. But yeah, I think again, very dated build. I think one of my upcoming videos will be a redesign of the Pachyrhinosaurus and the Triceratops enclosures. Just because I wanted to include them in the last episode I posted with all the other redesigns. I just didn't have enough time for it. So I do think that they're going to get redesigns, just because, again, very old, dated. Like, I would not include flowers in my builds today, just because I have since learned that there were no flowers when dinosaurs were around. Popular, even though like a lot of people think so, it's there were none. So I would probably remove those and focus more so on ferns and stuff. But yeah, overall, I feel like this is kind of showing me getting a little bit better. Like I didn't play like the voice at all. Let's hear
I'm a
what I sound
college
like.
student, so I don't know how much I'll be able to
Still
stick to
kind of
that.
quiet and still not too energetic. Um, but I do think that like it is a starting. I'm getting better. And something I should probably talk about is these thumbnails. I made these in a website that was very free, and it was very like cheap, like it was a completely free browser like photo editor, and I literally just took a screenshot of the world and put the text over it. I can just copy the text from each of these and just put them on all the way up until about episode 7, which is when I tried to start doing like YouTubery thumbnails. And then I decided that I personally didn't like that. So then I kind of rechanged them all, but I couldn't get the text back because I had lost the formatting. So I had to like try and remake the text a little bit. So I added a curve. And that was like, it is what it is. And then you kind of see at around where is it? I joined the SMP right after this video went out. This is when I joined the SMP, and having after that point, I started talking to Lorikeet, Charlie, and Spike, and like Fern, and like everybody else, and like started to learn Lightacat too, trying to learn how to actually make like quality thumbnails, and that's kind of where these come in. So I've made the only one of the series that I did not make was the Spinosaurus episode. That one Spike made for me because he's the best. He's so cute and so kind. But yeah, all of the other ones I have made, and most of them are literally just screenshots. And like looking back, like I can't believe some of them. Like this one, so bad, such a bad thumbnail. This one's all right. This one's pretty good. But like yeah, going back, like I probably maybe one day I'll decide to like go through and like remake all of them, but I think for nostalgia purposes, I'll leave them as they are now and just focus on making better ones in the future. But yeah, Spinosaurus in the mod is Egypticus, because Mirabilis is so new. Um, yeah, there were flowers in the Cretaceous towards the end, but not in the Triassic or Jurassic. So yeah, here we'll move on from episode 3, and let's jump around a little bit. Let's skip past um episode 4. Let's kind of go I'm going to go into where we get to the Allosaurus enclosure because it kind of will show us um like some of the finished builds. Like I think the Allosaurus episode is when I finally named the Pachyrhinosaurus. Oh, you meant which one I like more? I mean, both I like equally. I love the Spinosaurus. I do like Mirabilis's, like, crest, but then again, Egypticus is just a classic. But I'll say Mirabilis just because it's new and fun, and I like it a little bit. I like the interesting crest. Okay, let's switch over. There we go. This one, I expanded the food farm. And, like, 90% of the time, these food farms are broken. I know we're going back through, like, these were really helpful early game, but now they are just broken all of the time. I really need to like probably just AFK in the area and have them run for like a night or two, or maybe like expand them a little bit. But like they're just constantly broken, and I need to like go through and fix them or something. It's just because I think I de-render them, so the create mod hates that. But here we also hatch our stegosaurs, right? It's crazy, like in this episode, because I was like catching up with like all the stuff that I had left out from previous episodes, I basically was dealing with 3 different like dinosaur. Like I had to name the Pachyrhinosaurs, I had to hatch the Stegosaurs, and then I had or hatch 2 more Stegosaurs, asked for names on the Stegosaurs, and then built the Allosaurus one. So like that's kind of another reason I don't like splitting up some of the enclosure stuff, just because it leaves so much to be done in the next episode that detracts from the next build. So I really try and like keep everything related into one video. But and then here's the old fence for the aloes. This one is the one that I just took out last episode, and I'm so thankful that I did. Like it looks kind of cool. I thought it looked so good back in this like day. Like I thought it was like one of the best fence designs I'd ever come up with. It was so sturdy, it looked so cool. I really hate it now. Like I think it is too bulky. It's too clunky. It really makes it look like Jurassic Park almost, but like in a bad. Oh, we only had 2 Allosaurs. Did I put sound effects on that? Hold on, let me turn on the things. Oh, that music. Oh, I put some Minecraft sounds. Huh. I
And
should
with
do
that
that.
time,
That's funny. I actually like that. Why did I not do that ever again? I like that a lot, actually. I might do some more of that if I can find that sound effect again. But yeah, so again, the fence, like I really like looking back, like at the time, thought it was phenomenal. Nowadays, I hate that. Like I hate that fence so much, and I don't like it. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't like it. Let's skip around a little bit more. I'm really not trying to like watch all of them. I thought we'd spend about like an hour watching them, and that's about like how much we've done. I was only gonna like watch a couple of them, and then I was gonna go back on to the Dinos World for the World Tour, um, because that'll take us some time. So we'll probably watch like a couple more. Oh yeah, I did pick up some good like some background music that I feel fits. There's a couple in there that like I probably shouldn't have used, but like I think that a lot of the music is good. I'm kind of skipping over some of like the buildy ones that I don't do a whole lot. I guess we can. Oh, I forgot to change over. Sorry. I'll do that. Change over so you don't have to watch the ad, and I'll skip over it. But yeah, I think like a lot of them like do have pretty good qualities. This okay. This song that we're about to listen to, this one I'll turn the music on. Uh I probably wouldn't use it in one today. Just because of the vocals. Like I don't like using songs that have vocals in them that much. Um I like the opening. I might reuse the opening, but once it gets to the vocals, I don't really like it. Oh yeah, parking lot sale. Let's go. Oh yeah, I hate those fences. Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't use like all of this. And then I don't think I would show like I don't think I would have made this a time lapse in and of itself. Me just like placing paths. I don't think it's that interesting. And again, like the editing, like I don't know, it's just a still frame. The FOV is the same as normal, so like I feel like I would do a little better camera work.
this video kind of took
But you can hear when I'm talking. Like,
the
let me
back
play it a
burner
little
of
bit.
my priorities list, but we're sitting outside of our Allosaurus enclosure that we made in the last episode.
I do like you can kind of start to hear a little bit more energy in the voice. Like you can start to hear me being a little bit more comfortable, and that was a big journey I went on over the past year, was learning how to be comfortable with the fact that I was making YouTube videos, with the fact that I was like dedicating time as a hobby to building this world and to editing and stuff and putting it out there. For a long time, I was pretty insecure about that kind of stuff, and I didn't want to share it with just about anybody. You know, like I didn't want most of my like real life friends to know. Like obviously my closest friends did know. My parents didn't even know until about episode like 12 or 13. I was just I felt kind of embarrassed by it, or like I felt like people would see me differently or think I was cringe, and so I got kind of in my own head about making the videos, so I was like very private about it. I didn't want anyone in my real life to know. Even back then, I didn't want anyone to be able to tie it to me. And learning to accept the fact that I enjoy making these videos and I enjoy making this content and I enjoy the community that I have built was definitely a big journey for me over this past year, learning how to be okay with it and learning how to share it, honestly. Now most everyone knows I have posted this channel and some of the videos on my personal social media. I have shared it with my family and stuff, and I will say like nowadays I feel a lot better about what I do. I think this has been one of my favorite hobbies that I've ever gotten into. It's definitely the most fulfilling, and it's genuinely been a really good journey, and I'm really happy with what we've been able to do in just 1 year, and I'm looking forward to many more years. Obviously, like, this is a hobby. It's not my job. It's not like something that's going to replace my job anytime soon, but it is something that I definitely enjoy doing as like a good hobby. And yeah, let's see. What made you actually want to post and become a YouTuber? I just wanted to play Dinos. Let's see. I posted this in March. The Dinos got the Fossil and Archaeology mod got updated to latest versions around January or February. So I played it on a laptop at my college. And then about a month or two in, around when this world was made, that world that I was playing on the laptop corrupted and I couldn't play it anymore. So I was going to restart, and I was very upset by that. And I then decided, like, I'm home. It's going to be fun. Like, maybe I should try and do videos on it. Because we'll show you at the very end. I'll show you my first attempt to become a YouTuber, which was not good. It's a very old video of me in like high school trying to make a video. But yeah, so I wanted to try it. I wanted to figure out how to edit. We had done a project my senior year of high school that was a video editing project, and I did Minecraft as well. And honestly, I just thought it would be fun to give it a try, to see if anyone would like it. Honestly, obviously, I grew up kind of watching Chaotic Craft, the Atlanta Crafts, Jurassic Craft series. I watched Lorkeet I was a fan before I met him. So he's really cool that I know him. And like, I liked all those videos, and I thought it would be cool to see if I could try and make my own. I had always liked building with this mod, and I thought like it could be really cool to like see if I could get input on my builds throughout the series and like see what other people thought about them, see if I could get like inspiration from people, and also trying to inspire other people. Which like the YouTubers that I had watched had always done for me. I thought it would be cool to kind of pay that forward. So I decided to make the very first video, and thankfully I've stuck with it. And yeah, like you said, Evil Banana, imagine if I hadn't kept going, like all of the community that has kind of been with me over the past year and that we've been able to build, like, I think it's so cool. I am so thrilled to have that much of a community. Um, it really, like, it is really cool. So yeah, I'm so glad I kept going. And like this journey that we're kind of like going through, we're about like what, halfway now. Like, it's just really interesting to see the evolution, to see me becoming more comfortable in these videos and more energetic, and like figuring out the best ways to edit, to mix the audio, to record even. Like, this is still being like, the time lapses are in 60 FPS, but like the points where I'm just talking to the camera,
Have in
these
the
are recorded in 30 FPS. And that's why they're all fuzzy. Like, let's see. Am I on? Let me just, yeah, it only goes up to 720p.
food factory that we
Like,
made a
it's just
while
like,
ago, I
it's not the best like quality.
for
And so
much
I've been
later.
able, like, now that I use OBS, and now that I use like different techniques that Charlie and everyone else on the S&P have taught me, the quality has definitely improved a lot.
In this enclosure, I added some of these puzzle patches. I had this idea when I was looking
Yeah.
at some concept art and like paleo art images of Allosaurus and like what environment it lived in, and it showed a lot of fern forests. So I kind of got an idea for just adding these patches of puzzle that'll kind of have these patches of ferns on top of them. So
Okay.
I kind of go.
I did a little bit better job on this time lapse, in my opinion. Like, obviously, let's see. I think in this one I did a lot better about like framing what I was actually doing and talking about what I was doing over it, and like kind of giving you guys insight into my thought process, which is really good. Again, like the actual build in the end is maybe not the best. That's why it got redesigned in the latest episode. But
Can
overall, like,
kind of
it's pretty
just
good.
see in. It kind of has a little bit more structure with the andesite bars from the create mod. And you see me now, I'm using one.
Yeah, like, I feel like this was like what I know, the food factory is probably the first instance of me doing a time lapse and talking about the build process, but like that was actually like, that little bit was pretty good that I listened to. Like, I think that this was a pretty good exhibit. Again, wouldn't use the flowers today. for these guys because Allosaurus was a Jurassic animal. But overall, pretty good. And like, I think this one I just kind of let uh, play out. Yeah. I would probably build the different industrial buildings differently if I built them today. Like, I feel like I would give them a different vibe. But they are what they are, and I'm probably not going to change them anytime soon. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Forest Dweller. That is really sweet. Like I do agree with you. That stuff was the start was pretty rough. That first episode is not the best. But I think it over the past year we have come a very long way. So, you know. But yeah. Again, I would do all of this differently, and like I think you'll see in the next episode I do like do the time lapses a little bit differently. Honestly, I could probably show you guys bits of the next episode. I can show you. I can pull up my editing
Wawa
software.
has your late night craving.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing again. Sorry. Here, can we speed up the ad? I want to skip through it. I will also say, I've gotten. Let's see. A lot of these videos, I put a lot of pressure to have them come out like quick and to have them come out in a timely manner. I in recent months have had to kind of give away with that because I wanted to focus more on the quality of the videos. You'll kind of like I think we're gonna skip over the two that I'm thinking of, but like the terraforming and planning and the or not that one, the updates, people updates. Like I just kind of posted this video to have a video to post, and I'm not happy at all with the quality of this one. I think that it was really poorly made, honestly, and like is not interesting at all. So if anyone skipped this one, don't blame you. And that thumbnail, terrible. You can't see anything that's happening there. It's because I was in the deep dark and the mangrove, so it's kind of hard to show those. But like when I or with just a screenshot, like that's how I was doing it was just screenshots. So like I feel like that one like could have been a lot better. This one, this episode that we're currently on, I did genuinely build like 100 trees in the one episode. Can I like playback speed this? We're gonna speed it up like the 2 times. I'm just gonna turn the music off. I genuinely built so many trees in this episode. It was unreal. I had 2 weeks of summer break because my college program goes all year round, fall, summer, and spring. We don't get like a extended summer break like most majors, but we get about 2 weeks between each semester to like have off and to do whatever we want. And I spent those 2 weeks building Minecraft trees. And I'm very thankful that I did. The forest is one of the things I'm most proud of in the world just because of how expansive it is and how much it does cover up the landscape. But like all of this took so long to do. Each tree, like I don't have like a schematic or anything. I just kind of freehanded each of these trees. I would probably again like I'm slowly evolving the style of the trees, like they're slowly changing, but overarchingly, like all of these trees took so long and like I'm still very proud of them. This is one of the okay, this one right here is one of the first examples of me building something on camera. So difficult. I had struggled so much trying to build on camera because you're trying to place blocks and think about the build whilst also talking and making it sound interesting, which is just really difficult to do. That's why most of like my videos are jump cuts and or time lapses to showcase the building because me trying to build first person is super difficult. It's just my brain cannot handle it by like at all. But yeah, so like I think a lot of this is like I want to say like a lot of this is pretty good. I will say if I were to make this time lapse today, I would probably pick an angle and like change my FOV to like give it a nice framing and to frame it a little nicer, but like for like what you expect in these kind of videos, I think this is pretty good. like showcasing like all of the trees being built. And again, so many trees. I spent literally 2 weeks building all these. And I know this video didn't necessarily do the best, like this specific one, because I mean, it's not that interesting. I just build a ton of trees. But it did definitely help the park aesthetic a whole lot. Like building all of these made the park feel more fleshed out and made them made the whole build like a lot better. And we've been able to expand it a couple different times. That's kind of why in each episode lately I've been building trees just to build them and to expand the park a little bit. But like they definitely help a whole lot. And I am very happy that we made this episode because it did build a ton. And if I didn't just dedicate a whole episode to it, half of these probably wouldn't have been made and wouldn't be here today. So very happy with how the forest has ended up looking today. But yeah, let's go here. Ah, I forgot to do the webcam thing again. I keep forgetting that I need to stop showing the ads or else it looks bad. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm a professional. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm very bad at all forms of this content creation. If you didn't see, I just made an Instagram and a TikTok. The links are in the Discord. I don't even know what I'm going to do for them. I'm really bad at social media in general. Like even my personal social media, not the best made. Very, very bad. I have something to talk about in this video. This video, before I made it, I watched a different YouTuber's video on using the replay mod for cinematography and how to make your Minecraft videos more cinematographic. What is the word? Better video. How make better video. And a lot of it, like I got a cool tricks and stuff. And so this video, I put a lot of those in. And I like to try and put them in. It is a little hard sometimes going through and like doing all this. It does take a lot of more time and effort to render all of these shots and to edit all the shots and to make it all flow nice. But the final result, in my opinion, is pretty good. And this is one of my favorite time lapses, I'm pretty sure. Like I thought this was oh, I still have it on 2x speed. Hold on. Playback speed will go back to 1. This is the first time I think that I recorded in 60 FPS and high quality because I figured out how to do that. It was a setting option that I didn't click. But yeah, I really like the cinematography of this time lapse. It's a little slow. I probably would speed it up a little bit more now, but like I thought it was kind of fun to like be cinematic with stuff. And like I don't know. I feel like again would do different things now, but I'm still pretty happy with how this whole time lapse came out. I think it is a good time lapse, in my opinion. You feel free to disagree, but like I had a lot more enjoyment rewatching this after it was done. And I completely freehanded this build, which I was very proud of. Which it would probably be different now. I would probably plan it better. But I do think it's good enough to stay as it is. And yeah, I had a good time. You like the butt up? I might reuse it, you know? I've been on the fence about this song. I haven't used it in any videos recently, but it is nice. Hello everyone, and welcome. This is where the energy comes in. This is where I start being, you know, able to do it up a little bit more. So dealing with the music audio design, YouTube has recently implemented a new tool, like a video library, and you can search based on free licenses as well as attribution and also like style and stuff. They've got a lot of new filters. I think it's still in beta, but it is like the creator music library. I don't know if it's like available to just everyone or if you have to be technically in the creator sphere like I am. I don't really understand how it all works, but it does have a lot of filters where you can filter free, and I basically only use free music where I either just don't have to do anything to use it or just have to copy something into the description is the only kind I use. Maybe when I actually get more money, um, to my name, then maybe I'll start to use some of like the more expensive music, but like because I do not, I kind of will only do those. Oh, thank you, Forest Dweller. I feel like it does. Like I was a kid that grew up on Stampy and DanTDM and like all those YouTubers. So to me, that's like ingrained into my brain of how to start a video. Probably not the best way to do it, but like it's just what in my brain needs to happen. So a lot of these episodes either start with a time lapse or me just coming out the gate being like, "Hello, everyone, welcome back." But yeah,
Welcome back to Minecraft Dinosaurs.
this is definitely a lot more energy than what was in like this episode here. So like
I
you can
hope
kind
you
of
all
hear that I'm becoming more comfortable recording and like having people
a
around
little
me
progress.
like know that I'm recording and stuff. Like I was back in those videos I was really quiet and to myself because I was trying to make it so no one heard that I was recording or anything. Um but like nowadays I kind of record without fear, I guess. But yeah, this was also a really good enclosure. Like obviously we redesigned it in the latest episode, and it's kind of cool to see back what it looked like. But overarchingly, I think the redesigns were good. Oh, and here, this is the start of the hills. This is the start of the plains biome where I was originally just gonna leave this hills at that, and I was just gonna like like use the rest of the plains until I decided to get rid of this river you see in the background. Completely like getting rid of it and covering up with the two different hills. Like I think that is really really cool to see. Oh, this is the first time I used the trumpet music. This is one of my favorites. I know it's probably I use it to death, but I was a trumpet player in middle school, and I just like the vibes of this one. I feel like it's chill, and it does kind of give like those things. That was a good shot. I should do that a little bit
Oh
more.
my gosh, these little guys are so cute. Look at
They are really
him.
cute.
Look at them.
They were
Let's see
so
what we have. We
small, and now
have
they're so
a
big.
female, and where did he go?
It's
They're
so cool
very. They're
seeing them as
much smaller
babies
as babies
again.
than I thought they would be.
But yeah, they like Diplodocus and the Stegos are probably like my favorite that we have in the park. The Diplos look so good now with the fence being gone on the other side of the river. I know I keep talking about it. Oh wait. Ooh, Doritos. Sorry. I'm trying to make a world since like a month or two now, but I struggle how to do the music the most. And just like you mentioned, the recording, I'm also very reserved energy wise. My best advice is even if you start off reserved energy wise, if you just keep making content, eventually you will grow into it, in my opinion. Like you literally just saw, I started off lackadaisical, nonchalant, all of that to like, like seem like I didn't care or like to be chill or whatnot. Just as soon like you get into it and then you get that energy. If you like are excited to be there, show that, like it's okay to show that. Um and it really like it is a journey. You can a lot of people expect you to just be good at YouTube. You don't have to start off good. YouTube personalities did not start off as they are today. If you look at Markiplier, if you look at Jacksepticeye, their early videos are like them sitting in a basement with the worst camera you could possibly imagine, being the most monotone and quiet. Or like if you look at old Minecraft YouTubers, the builds aren't that great. But if you look at them today, the journey that they have been on and the determination and just the ability to keep going, the persistent like uploads and the persistently getting better, that's what makes a good YouTuber. It's not that they were born with it. It's not that anyone like has the YouTuber skill. It's that they were persistent. It's that they kept making videos. It's because that's what they enjoyed. And because they kept making them, they kept getting better. They kept learning new tricks. They kept learning new things. And that's kind of the journey I've been on this year is I started off really not that great. That first video, not good at all, in my opinion. Like it's got some good potential in there. But like that first video was not the best. And as we've seen, like slowly but surely with each of these videos that we've checked out, the quality gets better. the energy gets better, the builds get better, all these different things slowly get better, and you're able to go into it. And everyone's journey is different. You can take longer or shorter getting to that point. So it's if this is something, if YouTube making videos or even just playing the world makes you happy and gives you happiness and you have fun doing it, go for it. Do it. It's so worth it in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, band kid vibes. Yep, a little bit of band kid. I was a band kid for my entire middle school career and 1 year of high school, and then I switched to choir. So I am more of a choir kid at heart. But yeah. Thank you. I will say I think I grew into it over this past year. I think I'm more in it now. And I think that it's really good. Like I have grown into it a lot better. And I think I'm a lot happier with the stuff that I've been able to do. So yeah, I'm forgetting that I didn't switch back. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. Here we go. I do like how cinematic this is. I do try and keep it chill in some segments.
10, which is kind of a milestone I wasn't sure we were going to get to.
I forgot I talked about like how I thought that the world wouldn't get this far. But yeah, this is again like I'm trying to be more cinematic with all the stuff that I was doing in this episode. And I forget to do that sometimes because it does take a while and I want videos to come out, but I do need to remember to do more stuff like this where it is really cinematic and like slower paced and chilled. Probably shouldn't talk over myself, but like kind of seeing all these shots are really cool. Like I like some of the cinematography of this episode. I think it's really well done, in my opinion. It's one of the things I'm more proud of in this world. So I genuinely do think that it's pretty cool. And I should probably remember to put more stuff like this in it. And you can kind of see like when we get to like these two videos or like these couple, like there was not a whole lot going on in this section of 3 videos. If it was today, I would not post these 3 videos, but I did, so we can't take them back now. You did 6 years of choir? I did, let's see, I did 5 years. No, 4 years, I think, yeah, 4 years. When will I do the Megalodon? Probably not for a little while longer. Again, it's still pretty close to when I did the Mosasaur. It's been like 3 months since I did the Mosasaur one, but I need time to recuperate. But it is working towards it. I'm trying to do small things towards that one. But yeah, so kind of getting through here and kind of see. This episode was all about gearing up, I think. It was all about getting a little bit better gear, getting the beacon and stuff, and talking about the future of the series. As episode 10 rolled around, this was kind of like a, wow, I've actually done it. We are at a point where people are watching the series, people are enjoying the series, asking when the next video is, or asking what the next dino was going to be. This is when the community really started to start showing up. And I honestly like had to like talk a little bit about like, oh my goodness, we did it. And like trying to focus on what was I gonna do? Where was I gonna take this whole series? I get some netherite. I think I fight the wither at some point. Oh, I already fought it. Yeah, I fought it here. Did I turn on? Did I do like a montage? I did. I think it's super funny to include like a montage. I've never actually done them super seriously. Whenever I get into the editing booth with them, I just try and make them funny, you know, and cringy intentionally. I think that's funny to me. So, but yeah, I added the epic music while I fought the wither. This shot took too long, but I thought this was fun to like showcase. I fought the wither for 3 hours because originally I was elytra doing it, like flying it with the elytra, and I was recording first person. And then eventually I had to do it like replay mod because it took me an hour because he was so far in the sky because I was fighting him with the elytra and like trying to hit him, and he just got so high up that I couldn't fight him anymore. And yeah, so eventually I brought him back down to this level. and just kind of like thugged it out and fought him. It was pretty good. Yeah, it definitely took a long time to kill him because I am not good at the game. And then we kind of come to the aquarium. This was the very beginning of the aquarium, which is like crazy to look back on because obviously like this area has changed so much. And here was like me trying to tell you guys what the plan was for the aquarium and showing you like, oh, I want to include this, and this. I was originally going to put the amphibians in the aquarium, but I ended up not doing that. And I was originally going to put the Leopleurodon outside somehow, but he ended up moving to the sub level. But yeah, I did, like looking back at my plan, like you can definitely see like how much I changed on that. And then this, the outline that we made in this episode, yeah, when I made this outline, I had no plans in creative. This was literally me planning it. And so when I went into creative trying to fit everything into the one building, super challenging. Super challenging. That's why like in like future buildings, I'm probably going to plan them all out in creative beforehand. Like the info center was pretty much all planned in creative, or is been planned in creative, and like the interiors as well, like figuring all that out. So like, yeah, a lot of this is definitely a lot like different now. And then like, oh, I forgot to switch over again. My bad. I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, Psittacosaurus will probably be the next episode, and it will probably be the Oh no, okay. So the next episode that's coming out will be this Friday. It'll be the info center. I was hoping to use some clips from the stream maybe, or do some stuff like that. Have all the fan art stuff that I'm hoping people will submit. Again, the competition is in the Discord. You should go check it out. But yeah, I was hoping on releasing that Friday as the info center build and kind of like the birthday video. And then the next video after that will probably be Psittacosaurus and then the Pachyrhinosaurus and Triceratops redesign. So I'll be redesigning the two enclosures and then adding in a new one. And it'll be kind of like a Ceratopsian themed episode. So you love the Tide Pool Aquarium episode? Yeah, it is a pretty good one. Let's see, this one, what did I do in this one? Oh, I built the thingy, the Enderman farm as the opening. That's funny. I once accidentally deleted the Enderman farm and the Guardian farm. Both of these farms I accidentally deleted. The Guardian farm, I didn't switch back. That's my bad. The Guardian farm I deleted when I deleted chunks, and just accidentally didn't realize that I deleted it. And then the Enderman farm, the world file once got corrupted, and I moved over all of like the dimension stuff except the end because I forgot that I had just built the Enderman farm. It was like literally like right after this video, or like one or two videos. So, yeah, I do have hunger turned off mostly, or like I have death by starvation turned off for the fossil and archaeology creatures, just because I didn't want to have any of them die while I was AFK or anything. But here, let's watch some of the building. Fun fact, my friend says he hates this song. I like it. Another quick thing. I know I'm gonna keep pausing this time lapse. This you can see like right there on the build that I'm currently working on, there's like a cobbled like texture, like a cobblestone texture for the cyan terracotta that was in chiseled or chipped. It's no longer in the mod, so I had to switch it out. And I don't think anyone's noticed, so that's probably for the best. But I was very upset because they changed that and I couldn't reuse it, because I liked it and used it in a lot of the build. This time-lapse is not the best made, I will say. Like, I do good about switching and using the different FOVs, but the framing's not the best on this one. It could be better. Build all able to incorporate, and I didn't get much progress done. Oh, I had to get more. Really have something in the. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, they removed a bunch of blocks when they updated, and that's kind of annoyed me because having to update the world and then those blocks not be there was kind of challenging, you know. I do need to texture the left and the back. I forgot how bad this looked early on. Like, I think the aquarium looks good now. I would probably, like, if I were to build it today, it would look a lot different. But back now, like, from where we're watching, it's a pretty good build. And I think it's kind of stood up. I would change it. But if I were to build it today. But I think even though, like, it is a little different, I think it's still a good build. Back with the trumpets. This dome took me forever to figure out. I did design the dome in creative, but it took so long. But I do think that the overall the aquarium build is a really good one. It's very blocky, and that's something I tried to avoid on the info center or the visitor center. But oh wait, I did the thing again. Ah. Yeah, making it less blocky was something I definitely tried to avoid on the info center and really tried to add lots of interesting shapes and stuff. I don't know how well I did. That's up for you guys to decide when the video comes out. But I have been pretty happy with how the info center has been coming out. This video, we're probably getting towards the end of what I want to show you guys because I mean, a lot like past this is kind of like all modern stuff, and like stuff that is pretty recent. Obviously, like a couple months ago and stuff, but like still stuff we can go look at in the Dinos world and talk about instead of watching the videos. But let's skim through on this one. I kind of want to find the Triceratops time lapse. Yes, actually, sorry. I good ideas for a Minecraft mod idea. Any ideas for a prehistoric creature mod? Aquatic plants. I'm so disappointed that the fact that Fossil Archaeology has none, like zero aquatic plant life. It's really hard. Like it was really hard to build the Mosa and the Megalodon Lagoon just using the Minecraft stuff. So if you want to add aquatic plants or prehistoric plants, chef's kiss would be pretty cool. But yeah, this enclosure, like I did remember doing it all in the one episode. So I was pretty proud of the fact that I got that all done. Like all the rock work, all of the planning, all of the trees and stuff. And that's why when I go back to do their enclosure, I'm probably just gonna do an expansion, less of a redesign for the Triceratops. Like I'm pretty proud of their enclosure. Like I think the trees and the thing's good. I think it's just a little too small because I was kind of underestimating how big they were. But overall, like I think their enclosure is good, and I think honestly, let me know. Do you guys want to keep watching videos, or do you want to hop back into the Dinos world? Because I think it would be nice to hop back in if you guys would like to. If you let me know, do you guys want to hop back into the Dinos world, or do you want to keep watching some of the videos? How do you draw dinos? I really don't know. I struggle so hard. Like I struggle very hard to draw like all the dinos correctly. That's why I'm really bad at art, and I wanted you guys uh to submit stuff. Hmm. Going back for now because of the ads, maybe. Okay, yeah, let's go back. Let me switch over to the webcam, and we'll bring back up the Dinos world. I'll go ahead and load the Dinos world. It'll affect the bit rate. So if the stream's struggling, it's because I'm launching the world. I'm sorry. It takes up my computer resources. I'm really trying to balance, or like to. I'm really trying to balance all the aquatic creatures and land creatures each other, so it won't feel more occupied. Oh, I mean that's fair. Like I feel like having a good balance between different stuff is definitely needed and warranted. Like I feel like Fossils does a pretty good job of balancing stuff. Let me switch over here. Hopefully, there we go. Hopefully everything's working right. We are in the info center. Actually, I probably shouldn't have started in here, but spoilers. Okay, let's I guess go to the beginning. Yeah, dinosaurs are really hard to draw just because they're so intricately shaped and stuff. But yeah, this is the Dinos world today. If you like skip back to the very start of the stream, you can kind of look back at our little view of the thing, like what's it called? You can kind of look at like what it looked like before we had started building, when we went through the world with the seed only. Here, let me go up to my bench. Like I think that we've done so much to improve this world. Like I think it's really good. Like I think that it's really like it's expanded a lot, and it's definitely come a very long way. If by the way, I should probably announce I will be releasing a world download on Wednesday. Kind of going along with the video dropping Friday. I wanted to give an early world download. I typically want to do them every 20 episodes, so the next like official one in the rotation will be episode 40. But I figured the 1 year anniversary kind of marked the need for a world download, just to kind of be like, oh yeah, this is everything we built in 1 year. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with everything. So let's start here. This is where we started our little house, and I actually decorated it for the birthday. I added some balloons and a cake, so that way we can eat cake in a minute. But yeah, we started it in this house very long time ago. Our very first fossil is right there. The Deinonychus skull, which I say perfectly normally. We've got the Proceratops and the Deinonychus skeleton up there. I've always been pretty happy with how this like interior came out for how little I planned it. I thought it was really good. You know, obviously we've got Dinos, our dog, that he's been the only dog I've tamed in this world. I keep all of our like fossils stuff in here, like all of the different cultivators and analyzers. Eventually one day, and I think actually I'm probably going to include it into the visitor center. I'm going to probably include all of this kind of stuff into it. But yeah, I keep all my DNA and stuff in here, and this has kind of been like my fossils base of operation. We eventually added this basement with the enchanting table, you know, all this stuff. And we have this little archaeology room, which I'm also going to include some of this stuff into the info center. But yeah, just like all the different things, kind of trying to showcase it all down here. I can show you guys. I mean, like we have the roof of the nether. We've got the mines that I've been using since like the very beginning. Like I've got, let's see, like right down here, I've got my stone mine, and then also like further down the cobbled deep slate, there's a spider spawner at the very bottom there. Again, there's like farms on the roof of the nether. We'll probably go over there a little bit later, but I've connected this up to a automatic chicken cooker that you guys will see in the next episode. I hooked up, let me get past the balloon there. I used Fusion's old home and filled it with so many chickens. Look at all them chickens. I literally like just filled it to the brim. There's a whole clip of me just laughing about how many chickens there are in that one little like enclosure thing. And it's basically just a chicken cooker that automatically cooks them and then just puts them out there, which is really nice. It's kind of just needed something for the carnivores, so ended up building that. And again, the forest. We started the forest from like right there and kind of have expanded it ever since. We built this little boathouse for our mending villager who has died. I want to say, um, he's been dead like 3 or 4 times. Take a dino you want to ride? We'll pick up one of the Pachyrhinosaurus right when we get there. Actually, that sounds like a good idea, honestly. Um, but yeah, we also worked on this little like area with having like some lily pads. Like you can still see, like we didn't have mud back then, and I didn't have soul soil, so I didn't replace the bottom or anything. And then like all of the rock work and stuff is kind of probably not exactly how I would do it today, but like still kind of holds up. And I do think it looks pretty good. I think eventually we'll probably go through and like replace this all with mud just because that's probably the easiest way to go about that. But yeah, pretty happy with how this kind of sparked the whole like what's it called? The whole mountain project and stuff. The trees again, I think like it's been really nice to kind of get them into the world. What's up, Jacob? Oh, how did the villager die 3 times? Zombies. It was struck by lightning and turned into the witch, and then zombies again, and then like a couple, like mostly it was zombies a lot of the time. So that's why there's actually 2 extra villagers in there, so that way it wouldn't happen again. I would just always have a couple. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's slowly turning night, but yeah. Then we've ended up building the food farm across the river, which is just like I like it's a dated build and it's definitely like showing its age a little bit, but I still think it fits in pretty nice. And I think once we get trees out to that side, I think honestly I won't mind having it over there. But yeah, this was our very first actual dinosaur enclosure. Obviously, we had fusions up there that we saw earlier on the top with the hill, but like this was the first dinosaur enclosure. Um, and like I still think it's a good build. It's definitely getting a redesign in the video following the one on Friday that I do in this world. I kind of want to hop back on the S&P and actually do some stuff. I know it's been a while. I'm sorry. I know Jacob, you're here. I got really inspired the other day by Good Times with Scar and his Hermitcraft base this season. It looks like Jurassic Park, and I'm excited because it's kind of what I wanted to build over there. But yeah, so this was our first, and honestly, it is showing its age, which is why it's getting redesigned. It's gotten a few improvements, like right here. This is like ghost block now, so that way they aren't jumping on leaves and stuff anymore, which is definitely worth it to make. If you have your own, it's just copycats and then leaves, and it looks really nice. But yeah, so these are our Pachyrhinosauruses. Do I have my inner chest on me? I do not. Let me grab the whip actually real quick, and we'll ride the Pachyrhinosaurus around. Thank you, Jacob. I am returning. I'm hoping to return. This world has been really good to me, just because obviously like I have a lot of fun building this, and then recent events in my family life have kind of forced me to take a break. That's why the other dinos video that I've been working on is taking so long to come out. Not anything like bad or like super serious, but I did need to take like some time to myself to kind of like reorient and to like just take some time for myself. And so that's kind of why, I didn't post for a while or haven't posted. Can I not ride these guys? Okay, I guess you cannot. We will pick a different dinosaur. Let us probably a Triceratops then. Let's work our way over to the Triceratops enclosure. But yeah, this is putting in these park details as well, like the signposts and then the statues, is something I really need to go through and do a little bit more. And we might do that because I plan to stream for a while. We're gonna be streaming for quite a while. I wanted this to be a really long stream. I wanted to include a lot and get some stuff in, but like, yeah. This one, the Stegos, we did recently redesign. Can I actually ride the Stegos? Hold on. I cannot. Why can I not ride any of you? Let me ride you. Probably not the nicest thing to say. But, yeah, all of this looking really, really, really cool. This was like this little expansion I think helped the enclosure a lot. I might go through and redesign a little bit of this up front, but like overall, I still think it's pretty good looking, and like the benches and stuff still fit nicely. I think I want to put like a watchtower or something on that hill to kind of look out over both of them. But overall, I really like this enclosure. The stegos, if I know I answered a lot, but like the stegos are my favorite dinosaur. I love them so much. They are so cute. They were so cute as babies. They're so cute now. I love seeing them like walk through the forest. It's absolutely amazing. Do we actually have all of them? Because I'm not seeing the two ladies of the enclosure. Where would they be? They might just be hiding in a corner or something. Then again, for some reason the stego, yep, there they are, hiding in a corner. They look like they might be stuck. I'm just gonna remove this. Yep, they were stuck. So I hope they aren't starving. They probably are. But yeah, sometimes they refuse to let you listen to commands. Meanwhile, the newest build, I don't know. Okay. What? Okay. Whatever dino you pick, I will draw for you writing or do my best to draw it. Lol. I don't want to give you the stegos because the stegos have plates and stuff, and that's probably really hard to draw. Let's go with the Triceratops. Let's go with the Triceratops. That one's probably actually no para. Give me a para. I want to be like Jacob. Give me a para. I think that'll be cool. It's not in the park yet, but you can go off of the fossil and archaeology one just fine. But yeah, and then the Triceratops are over here. This is like one of the latest of the builds. Like we just watched that video and you saw a little bit of the time lapse. Again, these guys' enclosure are probably going to get a redesign soon, or less of a redesign, more of an expansion, just because of like, you know, they're really big. So we're gonna, let's see, can I get you out anywhere? I don't actually have gates or anything in this world. They can't actually get through this little bit. I need to make that's something to keep in mind for their expansion, is I need to make it so that they can get through the trees better, because maybe that's why they're always just stuck in this corner, is because they can't go anywhere else. I've always wondered that, like, why aren't they, you know, going anywhere? So that's good. We'll do, we'll probably like I'm kind of thinking like a couple different things for their like redesign. I want to include like, what's it called? I want to include a land bridge, like a land arch from like right over there. Okay. That will do. We have a steed. I didn't even see which one we got out. Which strike did we get? We got Ramsey. Nice. Here's our world map. And this is, I think, updated to episode 20. So it doesn't have any of the Mosasaur stuff. It doesn't have any of the redesigns. And I'm currently working on an actual map room and stuff for the info center. So that'll be pretty cool. The mountain project, this is a good view to look at. I think this is one of the best like little like areas. Like I really am happy with how this looks and like how it ties into the mountain. I'm excited to like expand it out the back. And this is, again, I want to put like a little land bridge arch, like kind of like through here, and kind of tie the Triceratops enclosure into it, just so you can kind of like walk over top of it. I think will be really cool. And I think that like, again, I have plans that'll probably be an episode upcoming, just because of like, you know, I want to do it. It's in the back. Oh, and you can see spoilers. And yeah, last episode we added some trees at the back here, which were really good. They kind of like, again, expanding our forest a little bit. We have our Allosaurus. Do I have a stick? I should probably not leave you when I don't have a stick. We have our Allosaurus viewing chamber. I'm just going to leave you over here so that way you don't like wander into the Allosaur enclosure. But yeah, we also redesigned this last episode, which I think it looks really good now. Like I think like the water looks much better. I feel like the fence looks a lot better, and they still look absolutely gorgeous. The bridge we built to get to our swamp, we'll probably get over there in a minute. I think we're going to take the Triceratops just kind of around. again, these park details where I've got like staff paths and like little statues in the forest, and we've got a restroom over here. Like, I genuinely think that a lot of these will probably, like, I want to include a lot more of them throughout the park. I want to like put them in different places. Our Diplodocus enclosure got a big upgrade last episode. It was one of my main focuses, like redesigning their terraforming and like giving them a proper home, which honestly I could not be happier with. Like, I think that this is a much better version than the one we saw a little earlier, like where there was all those streams and rivers and stuff that kind of like made them really hard to see and stuff. Looking at it like through this fence right here, you can see that there is a Diplodocus over there, but you cannot see it very well. So the only way you could really see them was up there. So it just kind of looked a little bit weird. And then like when you were like on the opposite side, we'll go across the river right now. Oh, I'm stuck. Maybe the Triceratops wasn't the best one for this. I think I'm gonna put this one back because I can't get through some of these paths. That's proving to be a bit of a problem. Can I jump? No, I can't jump. Let us break this, so that way you may get through, Ramsey. It was a good idea in theory, but I think they're just too big. Like, all the dinosaurs that I have that are able to ride are just a little too big. So we're just gonna plop you back in your enclosure and go back on foot. There you go. I know there's technically a gate somewhere, but I just use my elytra most of the time. Yeah, let's go back on the walking tour. That's another part of like something I really try and keep in mind when I'm playing in this world and building in this world is ideally I want everything to be seen from a ground perspective. This is meant to feel like a national park that you genuinely go hiking through. So like, though the main trail has all these lanterns currently, I do want to start adding in some trails that don't, and like different ways to kind of make you feel like you're going on a hike. And like this view, oh my goodness. I think without the fence there, and you can really take the whole shape of the Diplodocus in and like really experience it. This is one of my favorite views in the park now. Like, I genuinely have really enjoyed this. Like, this has been one of the best upgrades I've ever given it. And I'm really happy with it. Like, I think that this, if I can include more scenic views like this will like be so, it would just be so good. I'm really happy with this. Like, I know I keep gushing about it, but I genuinely think that this is one of the best like views I've ever built. Like, out of everything I've ever done, in terms of like the best view, this is it. I think it's so gorgeous. But yeah, that kind of brings us over to the industrial side of things, where again, there's the food factory. I kind of want to put like, maybe one day I'll actually come back through and do a little bit of redesigning, a little bit of reworking. This was built very early on, and so it's kind of very like very dated, like in the back of my mind. Like, I don't really use the chisels or like the copycat stuff in the like actual buildings anymore, just because I don't want to lag out the world a little bit. But like, this is like, still, for it being early, like it's still a pretty good build, and I'm pretty happy with how all of this is like held up. It's got all the farms and stuff that I could ever need. Like, again, they stay broken. I literally just fixed them before stream because I knew we would be kind of walking through here, so I wanted them to go a little bit. And like, this whole area is like, it's kind of weird here, but I also like it a lot. Like, I don't know, I have mixed feelings, but we kind of improved this space a little bit. And then down here in kind of like this area is our rocket maker, which is working really well. I AFK'd one night and just got a bunch of stuff in here. We've got a sugarcane farm out the back there. We've got a cactus farm that I've never really mentioned, but I needed it for like all the dyes and stuff, so we just get a lot of cactus. We have a moss farm that's like down here as well. This is kind of like where I put a lot of the more industrial type farms. I'll probably build like maybe a better wheat and like potato farm and stuff like that, just to get more resources and stuff, so I don't have to keep you know, giving the dino stuff. But then also, it's crazy to me that this area is not fully spawn proof. How long has this been here? And it's not at all safe. But yeah, and then down here is like kind of where the wool farm outputs. It's like up in the food factory. We've got a chicken farm for eggs. We've got like both of our villagers for trading for golden carrots, for food for me, and then obviously all the outputs to all the farms. And this one also has gotten a little bit of decoration added to it over time. Slowly but surely, I tried to make those spaces feel good and look good. Um, I don't ever want to forget about a space in this world. And I'm pretty happy with the job we've been able to do. And like, again, here is this little pond that I added, kind of outputting the coolant from the iron factory, which I think is a pretty cool detail. I'm pretty happy with like how this pond looks. It adds like a nice little bit of particle and motion in here. Interior wise, I would say that this is probably not my best work, but it does put some iron in my pocket. I think it's broken right now. I managed to get a zombie back in it, but I'm pretty sure there's just like an iron golem spawn somewhere that I've just been unable to find and get rid of, so that way it would actually work again. Like, all the villagers are fine in there. I don't know what the issue is with this farm. But it does sit in there, and it's good. Let me take a swig. Refreshing. And then here's the storage building and the storage shed. I was pretty happy. Like once we got this done, we ran out of resources quick, and this has been my main base of operations since about episode 10. I think we built this episode 9, and I've just been using it as kind of my whole storage space. Like, it's got tons and tons of resources. I have more spruce and oak wood than I will ever really need. This is all from when we made the swamp and had to put all the podzol everywhere. Mangrove, not a whole lot of, but like we've got tons and tons of stuff. Got tons of different materials. I've got overflow. That was kind of the bad first one to show the overflow, but like tons of different things and like stuff that I've been slowly trying to use throughout the build, and I've just accumulated so much stuff throughout the whole series. And we've got this little storage shed, which I built at the start of one video and just have not talked about since. This is my makeshift bee farm right now. I needed bees for the info center, and it's also my storage overflow for dirt, grass, and stone, which I just have a ton of, but I've been using it for bees because I don't have a bee farm, which will probably be getting made in an episode upcoming because I also built a farm over there that I'll save for the next episode. It's just a sniffer farm, so it's nothing too grand, but down there is probably where I'm going to be putting a greenhouse kind of build as we work out into this section of the park. And kind of over there, I have a plan for a creature over there. But yeah, in my world, you just have a backpack in which other backpacks, and I have all the blocks of the world in it. You know what? I would do that, but then I would also fear that I would be like Jacob and lose my backpack full of building blocks, and then I would cry. So I kind of like the vanilla structures of storage structures. And going back to the iron farm, I forgot to mention that we built this original building that I showed you. And then several months later, we decided to add a whole expansion, which is this kind of area right here. And it kind of basically just is a little port. I don't know if it fits in with the whole theming of the world, but it does look cool, in my opinion. I think it looks cool. I feel like, maybe I will one day redesign it because like I'm not the most pleased with it. It is pretty neat, but like I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. I think it's cool. It's got some detail in there that I like. I do think like a boat or two would help like really like strengthen that vibe. Obviously, but I'm pretty happy with how this is. And it kind of ties into like the lore of the world, like we have to have imported shipments and stuff, but I do need to figure out how to build like a little cargo boat or something. And then again, all of these trees that I built around it was kind of in its own, in that same video. And I do need to still build more trees on this side and around. There's always, I sometimes regret the decision to do all custom trees, but it also like makes the world look really cool and really impressive. So I don't mind doing them because it really does add a whole lot to the build. I want to try experimenting with some bigger ones and some ones that have like more open room, different styles. I've been watching a lot of B-dubs recently to kind of get inspo on tree design and stuff, but genuinely I think what we have in the world is really cool, and I can't wait to keep figuring out how to build trees and stuff like that. But yeah, still I love this. I love this view of the Diplos. One of the best. One of the best in the world. But let's work our way over this way. Past the Diplos, we'll head over to the aquarium, which is one of the things that kind of like, it's one of the builds that really helped the channel grow a lot. We can also walk by the aloes on this side. This fence, like I was ranting about it earlier, the fence is so it was so terrible in the beginning. This fence is so much nicer because you can actually see into their exhibit and get a good look at them as you walk by, but also know that you're meant to stay out because of like the lights and stuff. Genuinely, really, really good. Really happy with that. Did you think about before how some type of animals will never see the fossils of, like mountain living dinosaurs, as they wouldn't be fossilized? Yeah. There's a lot of like scientists estimate that we like don't know most of like the animals that actually live. Like we only know about like 20%, if that. And like all like there are so many species that have probably lived, but we just will never know of, and that's really interesting to think about. Like how many dinosaurs are out there that we didn't even understand. Before we get to the aquarium and go into all of that, excuse me, I want to talk about how this was a river biome. This used to be an entire like river. It started about, we'll go up to this peak here. It started about here where the port is and kind of traveled all the way out to where those cliffs are. And we decided to cover it with these hills. And I think like it's so ingrained into my view of the world that it's hard to imagine what this looked like without it. But it is really cool to think about. Like we built all of this terrain. It is completely and entirely custom. I can probably break into it a little bit here. Oh, I could probably just do Freecam. But yeah, you can kind of see like this is all fake terrain through here, like over into here is just a completely custom-made hillside. This was like, we did do a whole episode on this, and it was like just building these cliffs before I went on vacation. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with them. Like they, again, like it's hard to imagine the world without these. Not that button. Like they just do such a good job of like tying these different areas together, in my opinion, that I'm really excited to start putting creatures on them and stuff. But yeah, like I think it's a really good inclusion. And you can kind of see I've set up the path to go out this way. I think the Ceratosaurus enclosure is going to be somewhere like right here. And I'm excited to get to work on that. Yeah, the big scale terraforming, very intense, but it is very much worth it. And we'll get into more of that a little bit later. But here is the build that sounds, or like that kind of set off the everything. Like I feel like this is the build that kind of defined what my channel was. It like kind of showcased that I wanted to do big projects, and it was the first big project we actually undertook in terms of like the scale of the project and the amount of stuff I wanted to put in it. And aquariums are something that when I played before YouTube, aquariums were something that I very much strayed away from. They were this very intimidating project that I didn't want to do, and it's largely in part that you guys wanted to see it that I ended up deciding to do this one, and I could not be more happy. Like, I like the palm trees, I like the build overall. You can kind of see where, like, I used to have cobbled cyan terracotta, but I had to just replace it with regular this, and we used to have brick terracotta that's now this larger brick style. We've got planters, and we've got like little bits of detail. all around, which is like stuff that I really like to do is really try and detail everything. But like you come in and it's just I'm really happy with like having the skeletons above there, showcasing all the different corals. But yeah, and then like all the benches and stuff. I feel like Fern's Aquarium build also made his channel somewhat take off. Quite funny in how it's so integral. Yeah, I mean, like, the aquarium builds and, like, the big builds are kind of what people want to see. It's because these are the kind of builds that a lot of people don't actually do because they're so big and they're so tedious. Like, it is hard to stay motivated when you're building a big project like this. So I think that's kind of the reason that they end up being so popular and stuff like that. But yeah, I've always been really happy with how like these kind of came out. Like I do kind of want to go back through and like maybe change like the texturing and like update these because like when I ported the world, like these all got changed to regular terracotta and stuff. So I want to go back through and like actually update how some of that looks. But like we've got all of our living fossils in here. We hatched in another coelacanth like either last stream or the stream before that. One of the streams we did, and we've got a couple in here. And like this has always been like really cool. This is what the plan was in the very beginning to have all the fossils. Um, and then the tide pools exhibit, I had a lot of fun doing. Like I took out a lot of the detail in these just because again the chip mod updated, and then also like these guys just constantly get stuck, and they don't eat the food, and so they just kind of starve, which is annoying. So like I really tried to like minimize the detail on these at some point, but I'm pretty happy with them. Maybe would do things a little bit differently if I did it today, but like overall, like I think the vibe is still there. We've got the tide pools, we've got the creatures. I think it's really, really cute, and I like having them all in here. Oh, no, back in the water, back in the water. How to get you back in the water? Back in the water. Um, there. Um, um, there. Saved them. That was that was that was a little bit stressful actually. Yeah, I wish we had some size variation for a lot of the animals. Like I could technically stunt growth them, but I always feel bad doing that. Like we have one stunt growth triceratops, and that's the only one animal I've stunt growth ever. I think we're missing a Megalograptus. I think one of them died when I was building the Mosasaur exhibit, and I've not replaced them since. I think I have a DNA, but I just have never gotten around to it. But yeah, these guys' enclosure is really cool. I've always really liked it. Your tide pool room is how you'd imagine you make one. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like I did a pretty good job of like trying to replicate what actual tide pool like exhibits look like with the different little areas and like the different ability to like walk up and down and like look in and see them. And you know it's a little like it's Minecraft, so it's a little bit harder to actually do all that, but like I think I did a halfway decent job. um but yeah, so like let's quickly go up here. This one was something we did on a live stream, and I included in the Mosasaur Lagoon video. But we went through and decorated this whole room, and I kind of like used a lot of this same mentality when it came to designing the info center. And I've been pretty darn happy with how this whole thing came out. And yeah, I very much have enjoyed like going through here and like decorating on live stream. It was very nice because you guys gave a lot of input, gave a lot of ideas. Like this axolotl exhibit was really cute that we added, having like all the tables and chairs. And I do need to still come back through and do a little bit more work on the interior design, but like overall I'm pretty happy with how all that came out, and I think it looks really, really cool. And then down here we have the Mosasaur viewing vent. And this is the only one we have so far. Let me sleep real quick. It's the only one we have so far, but I have plans to make 3 more on each of the different cliff faces and on the middle there when we get out on the walkway. But yeah. Oh, not that. this project that we'll go for a swim through later took so so long to do. I think I spent probably a month and a half building this for the one video, and honestly, I could not be happier with it. I think like, or I guess there's a couple things that I might change like in the future, but like as it stands right now, I'm happy with it, and it's probably not going to change for a very long time. But yeah, again, trying to get some display cases, get some like cool details and like room decor. Getting the Mosasaur pixel art is one of like the really cool like details I wanted to put in, and I'm really happy with that. Um, and I genuinely very much enjoyed like making this project, and like you can see into what will be the megalodon enclosure back there. I'm trying to spot one of the mosasaurs. They're probably all bunched up in this corner like normal. There's one. You can see this one in the shadows over there. We'll go for a swim later, but genuinely very happy with this. Like, I like the design of this room. Very, very cool. And then this is the big room for the aquarium, at least. Like all of the different marine reptiles and stuff. Like getting them all in here was very, very challenging, and like fitting every single one, giving some personality and like distinctness to each enclosure was definitely a huge challenge, but like one that I'm really, really proud of. Like all of these guys look so, so cool in my opinion. You know, the plesiosaurs over here. Like I'm so glad I did this, and I think it was such a good build. Like it's obviously like it's a little bit dated and like probably could do done a better job in some respects, but overall I'm so pleased with how this looks that it just like it really makes me happy. Like getting to see all of the different marine creatures, as especially as they are ones that I didn't often use or didn't often like use prior to when I started the YouTube channel. I'm pretty happy with how each of these guys have turned out, and I think it's really good. It's really, really cool. I think that that's like, again, like one of my favorite builds I've ever done. And whilst it's dated, I'm really excited to expand it when new creatures come out. Let's go for a little bit of a swim. Oh wait, before we do, I can walk along here and talk about the cliff face. All of this needs to be textured, but really happy with like the style of how this looks, and like I'm really happy with like how. Ugh, my voice is kind of going. I might need to take a break for like 10 minutes here in a second. But I'm really happy with how all of this cliff has come together, and I'm definitely like really excited to finish off some of the aspects of this build. Currently, it just kind of goes out underneath the hills, but I am going to work it down into some viewing vents on both sides here, either side there, and work it into like work the hills into the swamp area that we're going to get to in a minute. And then obviously we're going to work on the megalodon side of things, which in our last stream we started digging a lot more of the cliff face where we want to put it. I need to start working on probably a lot of that. That'll probably be like a couple episodes away where I'll just focus on the cliffs or something. Trying to tie in the forest on that side, you know, trying to find different ways to incorporate things. I want to put like a build in the middle here, which is like, you know, tons of different things. You like my recent thumbnails? Thank you. I think I've learned a lot from like Lorikeet and like Lightacat and Spike, and they've all helped me like try and get better at like Blockbench and Blender and stuff like that to like really try and get stuff looking good. Yeah, aquatic enclosure can be really hard, especially due to like the limited decoration for underwater stuff, as well as just like it's hard to show water in Minecraft. Like shaders and stuff always have interacted weird with water and glass next to each other. Like it just doesn't work for whatever reason. Like it always looks a little bit funky or a little too dark, or like you can't really see through. So trying to figure out ways to actually show everything you want to show for the different exhibits has been a big challenge and stuff. Yeah, you like how the fronts are a little bit more lit up and the back, you know, adds depth. I do like that. Um, I've really tried to like figure out the best ways to kind of show the underwater creatures and stuff. and like try and add detail. Like this enclosure was so hard to detail just because of how big it is, and like coming up with the different like texturing for the rock walls. Like I know this texturing does not matter. No one will ever see that cliff face. But if you ever go into the enclosure, like when you get the world download and stuff, like it is something that I want to pay attention to. And having patches of the sea kelp and stuff, and like having different like flow vents to the different enclosures, having all the ladders. These are just stuff that I want to include all over. And like I want this world to be super detailed. I have fun with that. And like I'm really happy with it. But here are our mosasaurs. This is the southwest corner, which if you didn't know, all of your animals gravitate toward the southwest corner of all your exhibits. I don't know what it is about the mob AI, but they just love this corner. But yeah, here's our mosasaurs. They are glorious, and they are so scary now that they're no longer babies, but they are also so incredibly cool. Like I'm so happy with their enclosure as a whole. Like I think it's just really good. Maybe one day I'll add like 3 more mosasaurs, just because this whole enclosure does feel a little bit empty with just the 3 of them. But I mean, even then, they do swim throughout the whole thing. I probably could have made this like probably like a fourth of the size, but the fact that it is so big and so like out there, it really is cool, and it kind of opens the door up to have a good megalodon enclosure. Like all the different like build styles that I've done in here have really worked out a treat, and I'm really happy with it. And like again, this was like a month or two of my life that I worked on this, so like yeah, I'm really happy with it. Really happy with it. I don't know where I got that andesite bar from. But yeah, that's where we're going on this side. I wanna basically take what we've got over there, copy it over to here, and then we'll have like a build in the middle that'll kind of like allow you to go down and look at both the mosasaur side and the megalodon side, as well as like, probably just some different stuff down there. We'll have like a viewing vent down there, a viewing vent down there, kind of like angled into the middle, I think. But yeah, pretty happy with that. Um, Phenomenon is annoying when you want them to use the enclosure and they don't. Yeah, the Southwest phenomenon is really annoying. Like I want them to use the entire enclosure and they don't, but it's okay. It is what it is. But yeah, so we will honestly, we've got 2 more sections of the park to show you. But I'm gonna, instead of just flying over, I do want to hike. I want to go for a walk. Sorry. But yeah, I hope you guys like this world. I really have tried to put my heart and soul into it, and I want to thank you guys honestly for being like one of the most supportive communities I've ever been a part of, and the fact that you're all here because of the videos that I make just means like so incredibly much to me. Um like I never thought that we would get to a year in, and the fact that we have, and a lot of you are still here liking the videos, and like I know I'm kind of been absent recently because of all the family stuff I've had going on, but like genuinely it does mean a lot that like a lot of you have stuck around and like been able to go through and show up and show out for all the videos. Like it's been a really amazing year, and I could not have been happier with like everything we've done. All of the builds, all of the like videos, like some of them aren't the best, but some of them are like really near and dear to my heart. And I hope you guys are excited for like the next chapter of this series and the next set of episodes. Like I'm really excited to get back in, like I've been playing a lot, but like I'm really excited to get back into like more regular uploads soon. Really trying to get, builds made, trying to figure out how to balance large builds and small builds. But yeah, I'm really excited to keep playing in this world, and for you guys to keep watching the videos and like to keep making them for you all. So I really hope you guys have loved it. I've loved it, and I've loved all you guys. So yeah, there's our bridge. We built it. I built this just before I joined the SMP. Um, so this video, the video that's in was very much rushed because I built that bridge and then I bit off way more than I can chew. Here's a little spoiler. You can kind of see a spoiler at the corner of your eye. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. Um, and then yeah, you kind of go around and like go down here, and then you're into the swamp, and we'll quickly sleep real quick. Don't worry, your park is truly amazing and very coherent. Every frame is screenshot worthy. That's a philosophy I try and follow, but it is hard sometimes. Thank you. Thank you. I really do try and make these very good for like just to kind of inspire. And I mean like I like building and I obviously like showing off. I'm a YouTuber, but I also like to try and inspire a bunch of people and stuff. But oh, Forrest, earlier you finished the sketch and send it in the Discord. Um, would you want me to look at that now, or would you want me to like look at it after stream? And would you want me to like show it on the camera? Because I did kind of mention I could do that. So if you want me to, or if you don't want me to, just let me know in the chat. So, yep. Let's go. Keep going. This, I can talk about this. This is the swamp biome. This took ages. And this is also one of the most detailed terrain jobs I have ever done. The foliage and all that took so long, and I didn't really show it that much in all the videos, but like all of the like spare like terraining outside of all of the enclosures just took so long. It took absolutely ages. And then the like all the enclosures and stuff, like I've gotten all them done. Like here's the dilos. They are consistently stuck on all of the cattails. And they start starving, so I have to like jump over here and like push them to get them unstuck. Because they'll get stuck on like the mud and then the leaves, and then they'll get stuck on like obviously all of the like different plant items. So yeah, it's kind of like I wonder if I should like redesign a little bit, but I also kind of really like the design of all the foliage and stuff. I just wish their AI was better, or like their programming, I guess. But yeah, so I'm really happy with this enclosure. The terrain, again, like once we get trees and stuff in here, it's gonna be like the perfect terrain job that I've ever done. Like super cool in my opinion. Um, and like yeah, like here's a prime example. The theories are just stuck. They're like I could try and move them a little bit. Can I ride them? I cannot. I don't have wood on me, so I don't have a stick. But yeah, so I've really tried to add a lot of detail into this, and then these guys kind of have a like kind of fade out into more cedar trees kind of, and I tried a new tree design which I'm excited to keep doing in this area. But like they have a lot more open space, but they always get stuck on this little section of the swamp, which is kind of annoying. Um, but yeah, I think it's all right. And then we kind of come over here and we get to the basically the Spinosaurus exhibit. This is one of the biggest exhibits we have in the park, just because it has 4 Spinosaurs in it, and it kind of mixes all the same stuff we had throughout the swamp with all the different terrain, and then also trying to give them a very large underwater area. They suffer from the same thing as all the other animals in the swamp, where they are just constantly stuck on all the different foliage types, and they just can't move, so they just start starving. That's kind of why I also have dinosaur hunger turned off, just because of how annoying that is. But yeah, I am excited to kind of go through and add some more dense swamp trees. Like I want to add these willows are kind of here to kind of create an open space, but I do want to like build them throughout the swamp, and then also the mangroves to kind of give them a lot more denseness. Obviously, we've got the spoiler up there, the info center, that needs to kind of be covered by trees in this area, just so we have a separation between the swamp and the info center, and it's not so imposing. But I do really enjoy these enclosures. Like I think they're super detailed, and I'm really happy with how they came out. The first iteration of the Dilo enclosure was terrible, like so bad. So I'm so glad that we redesigned it like the very next episode and added it into this style. But yeah, I do wish the Spinos were a little bit more active, because I want to see them like swimming in their little swamp like pond that I gave them. Maybe one day I'll just grab 2 of them and just like force them to stay outside there and like do something like that. But like that's really cool. And then honestly, I need to do the Sarco exhibit at some point in the future. Probably next time I come over to the swamp and like build or like decorate and finish decorating the trees, I'll just go ahead and add in the Sarco as an exhibit. That'll probably be a good episode where I just come back, finish all the trees, and then tag on the Sarcosuchus exhibit onto like over there probably. But yeah, swamp, one of my best. Actually, let me go over to the gazebo because I didn't even talk about this. But I'm one of my best terrain jobs, I think. And I think it really does highlight the level of detail that I want to include throughout the whole world. But yeah, I think really cool. I think this view is again one of the better ones, and once we have all the trees, it'll be even better. But yeah, you love the swamp terrain in Minecraft, and mine's amazing. Thank you, Evil Arno or Aro. Sorry. Yeah. Um, would you want FA to add like a Mirabilis variant? I think it would be a cool name tag variant. Like, just because like it would be kind of annoying to have another DNA of the Spinosaurus that's basically just the same thing, or like basically just the same creature. So I think it would be cool if they just put a name tag on it and you could name tag the Spinosaurus to just give it the crest, maybe, because they were so similar. I think it would be much better. Yeah. Like I'm really happy with the wetland vibes of this. Like I think again, just I'm really proud of this. I think it's one of the better biomes in this world. Like the forest is really good and stuff, and the ocean biome's really good. But I think the swamp probably takes the cake for being my favorite. All right, that is pretty much everything. That is all of the areas of this world. I mean, other than like the farms elsewhere in the world. Do you guys? I'm. You know what? We're gonna go over to the info center. There's no path to it, but here's the info center. Still, the outside is technically a work in progress. This is how it will look in the next video because I want to get in. I wanted to get into the interiors, and that's what I'm working on right now. But yeah, this is kind of what it's looking like. There's going to be some more details and stuff. I'm thinking of adding like a parking lot out the front and tying it into um, all that. But like, I think that honestly, this is a pretty good like build, and I'm pretty happy with how it's all turned out. And like again, I'm working on the inside now, and get ready for this cute face. It's Fern. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Yeah, he's our receptionist. Fern was one of the very first FA YouTubers that ever commented on my video. I'm pretty sure he's the first one that found my content. And like, yeah, so he was a really good inspiration to me early on, and like obviously one of my biggest supporters, like joining the SMP and stuff. So I thought it was appropriate to give him a little spot in the world. I think he's really cute. So yeah. I'm really happy to have him in here. It really is Fern. Yeah, I tried to do some armor stand work in this build. So yeah, this is our front desk area. Get a little pamphlet. You come in here. We've got our Confuciusornis exhibit we built in the last episode with Fusion and all the other two, which I've forgotten what I named them, but I did name them already. Yep, everybody look. It's Fern. It was Fern. Yeah, trying to put some display cases of all of the dinosaurs. We come in here. I've run out of biofossil, and I haven't recorded the segment where I go mining to get some biofossil and like place all the skeletons in. So there's gonna be skeletons on basically all of these like stone platforms. But yeah, we've got some air vents and lighting. Got some, yeah, all of this. We've got this. We've got some of the. Oh, this is my favorite, again, armor stands to kind of get the biofossil and the sniffer egg into here. Let's see here. We've got some more like display cases and stuff. I'm going to make some more displays of different dinosaurs. Got seating. We've got, again, more stuff. I think this one's going to be the Brachiosaurus, and it's going to kind of go up into the second floor, which I think is going to be really cool. We got a different view into the Confuciusornis exhibit. I think, again, I really like how this one turned out. I think it's really cool and very cute for these guys. This one's kind of got me excited for the aviary. I won't even lie to you. I'm pretty excited to get to work on the aviary after working on this one. Um, but yeah, we've got some more displays in here. Before the stream, I was working in this room. This is again going to be more fossil displays, and then back here is probably going to be where I put the T-Rex somewhere back here, and like some different like detail and stuff. And then I want to put in a staircase, probably around here. That's just going to go down and into a fossil lab and a records room and like a bunch of different things. The members wall will be down there. Um, so yeah, but I'm pretty happy with how all this is coming out. Like I'm slowly but surely working through my way on the interior, trying to get it done and trying to get it all looking nice for the video. The video is gonna come out Friday with whatever I have done on the inside, so that's why I'm really trying to focus on getting this room done and then this room done and then all of the dinosaur skeletons in, because I literally like in creative have planned all of the dinosaur skeletons. Like there's gonna be a spot for every single one, and it like I'm really excited to have them all like into this same like building. Like it's gonna be a lot, but like it's also gonna be really cool. And then we're gonna have the Cenozoic creatures on the second floor, and then we're gonna have the pre-Mesozoic creatures on the first, or like on the basement floor. Um, Bird and Lori are kind of the cornerstones of modern FA YouTube. They are so amazing. I love them both. Um, are you adding a sniffer pin? I have a sniffer farm. I don't think there will be a specific pin for it just because it doesn't fit in with the other FA creatures, but there is going to be a sniffer like thing put in. It's going to be in the greenhouse, so yeah. If you could decide a fossil Pokemon, what would you make it based on? I want a Stegosaurus one. I know that there's a T-Rex and a Pachycephalosaurus one and a like a Brachiosaurus one, but I don't think that there is a actual true like Stegosaurus one. So I would want a Stegosaurus Pokemon. But yeah. All right. Let's see. How long have we been streaming for? About 3 hours almost. So I think that I'm going to go on a short bathroom break just to go quickly hit the bathroom. And then I will come back and we will do some building, probably on the interior of the info center just because I need to get it done. But yeah, so I'm going to quickly, be right back. Probably like 5, maybe maximum 10 minutes. And then we'll come back and we'll do some building. If that sounds good. I think that sounds good. So I will be right back. I think I have to mute my mic. All right, I'm back. Let's hopefully go back into here. Oh, my hair's all messed up. All right, well, we're gonna get back into the swing. I'm gonna do some interior work. Let me quickly. Let's. I'm gonna ping my Discord again. I know sometimes that gets a little exhaustive, but I'm gonna say that I'm gonna start working on builds and stuff. That we switch gears. Um, Gonna get into my Discord. Hold on. I just want to take a quick look. I looked at the sketch that you made, and it was so good. I don't know what you were talking about that you can't draw dinosaurs. That was like a phenomenal para. It like looked so good. So I don't know what you were on about that you can't draw dinos. So let me just let me reping stream announcements and just basically say we're back from break. And gonna start some builds. Yeah, Forest Dweller, your like para was so good. It did remind me of Ark. I will say it did. And I thought that was so cool. Like it was really nice. I loved, like, I don't know why you were so self-doubting. That the body proportions and everything of like what it looked like riding on the para was so good. You did an amazing job. Um yeah, I think we are gonna go into this room, and I'm just gonna carry on basically where I left off. I know you guys probably didn't. I didn't see any of. I didn't stream or show this yet, but this is where I was doing before I started the stream, which is kind of filling in this roof. So we're gonna fill in this roof. We're just gonna keep working on some aspects of the interior that need to get done. I didn't really plan for this, so sorry if this is going to be all over the place, but these interiors need to get done. I have most of the video recorded and edited, I think around 17 minutes. It's really just these interiors that I was planning on doing. Both of these, and then hopefully if I have enough time working into the basement so I can build the members wall, is a big one that I want to do. And if I have enough time over today and tomorrow, I'd also like to do a tree segment, but I don't know if I'll have enough time, essentially. Especially with the terrain not being put in everywhere. So we might be able to do a tree segment, but probably just like a small one in the video. Ark is peak, but I also will never play it ever again. Never again. Mostly because it hurt me so badly. I think I have PTSD from Ark, and I don't ever want to see it on my screen ever again. Maybe I'll play Ark 2 when it comes out, if it comes out. But I don't think anyone can ever get me back on the original. It just hurt my soul so much. We're going to need more stone. More stone. And more andesite crafted. Let's see. Do I have any more stone? I can use these. I can use these, yeah. Just gonna quickly turn this into polished stone. And we can just make a couple more bricks. Climb up here, hopefully. Bum, 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 bum. And I should probably place some torches so that way we have some lighting in here and we don't get jumped by a creeper at some point. What did Ark do to me? Okay, so I'm going to regale you with the story. Basically, I once had a server with two of my closest friends. We had an Ark server. And we were Xbox users. Or like, we were like, you know, play like a game console. I was the only one that had a PC. So my friend basically ran the entire server on his Xbox. And that's how we played. We played on a privately hosted world. It wasn't like a server or anything. We just played on there. And it was just the three of us. We had a base in the redwoods. We had a ton of dinosaurs. I had followed a tutorial to build an entire like mansion. I was in the process this specific night of building a treehouse. And my friend had to get off for the night because we were very young. You know, like it was bedtime, it was time for school or whatever. Um, and so I basically asked him like, "Hey, can you just leave the world open, you know, a little bit longer? I want to finish this. I want to stay up and finish this." And he was like, "Yeah, sure, I got you." So he just AFK'd, right? Left the world on. He was just spinning around in a circle so it wouldn't shut down or anything. And so thought it was chill. Thought that would be good. I finished the treehouse. The building system sucks, but we were, you know, finishing up the build. I get off for the night. I leave him there AFK. Didn't think about it. And then two random people somehow forced their way onto the private server. Don't know how they did it. Not really knowledgeable about all that. And they found our base and basically took all the items in our chest and threw them on the ground. And then killed all of our dinosaurs because they're all sat down or whatever it was called. And so we basically lost everything. And when we got back on the next day, it was terrible. And we were young, so it was very upsetting. So like all that progress was just kind of gone. Um, Not great. Yeah, hackers. Um, and it kind of like ruined our motivation to play. And that's also not to talk about like the actual problems with the game. The game itself, like the build system, if you couldn't tell, I am always the builder in all of the playthroughs I do with friends. I am the person who does the building. And the build system of Ark is one of the worst out of any game. It is so terrible. It is so finicky. You can place things like it's on a grid pattern, so you think it would work really good, but it doesn't. It really, really doesn't. It like tiny little micro like things cascade into it not working as you would think. And then things don't line up. There's that tiny little gap between your wall blocks. And it infuriated me. I really, really disliked it. Like it really, really like hurt to build in that game. So yeah. That is one of the big that like one of the building and then that tragic tale are like the two big reasons I don't play Ark. Yeah. The building system is better in Ascended. Yeah, I just don't want to buy Ascended. Like cuz it is just the same game with better like I guess like better features, but like still I just don't want to I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay for basically the same experience. So where was the pillars? There we go. But yeah, so we're gonna try and finish some of this. Yeah, the only reason I like it is because of the creature design. Yeah, the creatures were always really cool. Um, but yeah, when they only focused on adding creatures instead of the core gameplay, that's when I got frustrated and didn't really like it that much anymore. Because like the concept is really amazing. Love the concept of the game. The dinosaurs are phenomenal. The designs are really cool. I have my complaints, especially like the Dilophosaurus being like the Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus instead of like other ones. Um, and then you know like so that's probably like my only complaint is the inaccuracy. But then again, it's also meant to be inaccurate, so it's kind of okay, forgivable. Um, yeah, I think I probably just like I'd probably just want to wait to number two to buy it again, just because like I know I wouldn't play the base game again. What would the Megalodon pixel art look like? Probably like the DNA. I'd probably like if I was gonna do it, I'd probably just make it look like the DNA. Let me pull up my screenshot folder real quick so I can look at uh all of the screenshots I have. I decided not to use Lightmatica for this build, which in some parts could be a mistake, just because of how big it is, and it's probably forced me to be a little bit slower than I would like. But then again, it also has really allowed me to take my time and think through each of the steps that I've built and like really like consider them. Okay. Um so first things first, let's go into here. Let's add in some lighting. Take that scaffolding. I'm gonna take this scaffolding as well. Frog lights. This is why we built the frog light farm in the last episode. Just so you're aware. Let me actually make sure I can see the chat still. There we go. But yeah, I do genuinely, like, never want to play Ark. Ever again. Never, ever. Okay, so I think I placed these. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2 away. So I think I did this. And then looking at it, I think I did that. And then I did 2 block gaps between each of them around like this. That looks about good. And then I put in the frog lights, and for these ones, I did put iron bars to make them different from some of the other ones. There we go. That's one section, and then I need to basically do the same thing over onto here. Lighting is very crucial when you're building in Minecraft with shaders because everything looks really dark, and it's really hard to get everything to look lit up and bright. And that's probably one of the biggest challenges I face personally, is like making sure you can get everything looking good. Am I placing this right? 1, 2, 3, 2. I think that's correct. And then we go out. 1, 1, 2. And then that's 1, 2, 3 from there. Cool. I can count like a pro. And there we go. And streaming as well has also really helped me get better at building while talking. I know I sometimes go quiet while I focus, but it has helped. Let's see how. Okay, so that should be all of the lighting done. Allow me to switch frames. Okay. Now it seems that I built a little display case using similar styles to my other ones, but I won't be able to place the glass yet just because I don't have the biofossil. And unfortunately, I will not be getting the biofossil. Mostly because I want to do that as a segment of my video. And it's hard for me to record and like I couldn't, I don't know. I'm still on that iffy if I should use stream clips in actual videos. Yeah. Your biggest problem with Ark is that for a game centered so much around prehistoric creatures, they feel so lifeless. Like after you tame them, they just stand in one place. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of like taking care of the animals. So I fully agree that that is a really good point. They do feel rather like once you tame them, they're just kind of there. And even the ones that aren't tamed are just kind of like, okay, you look cool, but like you don't really do anything other than sit there and wait for someone to come into your range to attack them. Like, so it's kind of like a, yeah. And then again, like I got sick of Ark. Basically, every update was just adding more dinosaurs instead of adding any real features. They didn't, like, all the dinosaurs that they were adding didn't add anything to the experience of the game. And like, yes, the dinosaurs were cool, but again, there's a like there's the game has to be good too. Is the thing. Is that your game has to match. Like, if you're gonna update and add stuff, like, it has to be at least somewhat useful. Like, I've always liked Minecraft, and I know a lot of people get mad at the fact that the updates are coming out, like, smaller now, or they're, like, you know, not as big, or they're not as groundbreaking. I like the fact that they're adding small features that still have some use. And it's not just, like, a cash grab. Because a lot of the Ark DLCs were just like here's a new dinosaur, pay us $5. And that feels cheap, and that feels like they're not actually adding anything to the game. Minecraft, however, like have always given out free updates, and even though they're smaller, they definitely add at least something to the game in terms of building, in terms of like gameplay feature. Like, I've always really enjoyed the fact that Minecraft has those free updates and hands them out so readily. Like, I've always felt like it's a really good example of what games should be. I do not have... There we go. This is what I was looking for. Bamboo. And I needed to turn it... There's a zombie below here, isn't there? Oh, there's a cave below here that I need to take care of. Probably before the video. But I can't sleep here, so we'll go over here. I can't sleep here. I'll go over here. Cool. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I did have my fun with Ark. It was in the big phase of my life where I was basically, like, on Xbox Game Pass playing a new game with my friends every 2 weeks. Like, we went through Astroneer, we went through Sea of Thieves, we went through Ark, we went through, like, just a bunch of these, like, games that you could play with friends and have a really good time. And, like, some of my best memories will be on those kind of games. But Ark, I really do not want to return to. It's just, holds a special contempt in my heart. Yeah. This time Minecraft. Yeah. I'm really interested in seeing your mod, dude. If you want to post pictures in the, like, art channel about it, I want to see, like, what you got cooking. It's from what you've been saying, it sounds really, really cool. I'm sorry I'm not like said it out loud every single time, but I have been reading. I do think, like, having more prehistoric mods is always, like, a welcome addition. You really enjoyed the stream. You finished your Stegosaurus and put it in the Discord, but I do unfortunately have to go. Happy birthday, Dino's World. Thank you, Evil Banana. Thank you for sticking around for so long. You've been an absolute treat, and thank you for always being so supportive on all the streams. I'm actually literally going to look at the art channel. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Whoa, dude. That's a really good Stegosaurus model. Like, out of Lego, that, like, it matches Fossil and Archaeology so good. That's gonna be up there in, like, in the submissions. Thank you, Banana. If you guys aren't in the Discord and aren't looking in the art channel to see what he made, like, so good. But yeah, let's see. Where did I leave off? Okay, I was gonna put a painting here. I've been putting a lot of paintings in this build, and I'll mention it in the video, but I'll also mention it now. All of these paintings are kind of what I'm hoping to be placeholders. And I kind of want there to be, like, your guys' art eventually, like, taking over all of these paintings. Obviously, some of them will stay as, like, the Minecraft paintings, but a lot of these, I'm really hoping that down the line and in the future can be replaced with your guys' art. Just because I think, like, I really want this to be a community building, something to celebrate the fact that the Dinos world has officially turned into an UNC, and something to really celebrate the fact that, like, we've been building in this world for quite some time now, and I'm really proud of it. So yeah, if you guys, like, have any art even after the competition, it'll always be so welcome as an addition to the Discord, and most definitely I'm probably gonna, like, add a lot of it to the actual, like, world to have in here. Like, I think it's just the fact that you guys take the time to do that, it's just super cool. So let's see, did I make that correct? I think I did. We need to eventually find a little small roof design in here. I think I'm just gonna carry on with some of the same stuff I typically do. We'll do some stairs. Yeah, I do really need to get this section of the build done. The exterior is, like, good enough as it is, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Like, I think it is a very good little display of everything. Let's see, how do we want to do this? I kind of want to add something like this, maybe. I didn't really take a screenshot of this, and I don't know if I designed it in creative. But I think that could be cool, and then we can just do... Honestly, I just fill this in with the cyan. And then maybe, because that dirt needs to stay there. Maybe just fill in with like andesite slab. Like, I don't know if this will necessarily work correctly as intended, but maybe just fill in like this. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Kind of just gives it a little bit more height in there, and it doesn't cut off that glass pane that we've got put in there. Yeah, I think that's cool. I did have like a little kind of like art separation in there. Like I kind of threw in some, not that, right there. Threw in some stairs and stuff. My favorite dinosaur is Stegosaurus. I think I said that today, but yeah, love the Stegos. They are my all-time favorite and always will be. Maybe like so. Kind of just giving a little bit of separation between the two sides of this, and also letting in the light and stuff. So I think that's pretty good. I think that works. I think that's pretty cool for in there. It's obviously such a small space to get into, so let's go. Let's see here. I know I have displays on the other side of this wall. Spinos are really cool, and I'm so excited that we have a new one too. Like that's just so cool to say that we have a brand new Spinosaurus. Let me go back in my pictures a little bit. Okay, kind of seems like we did roughly the same design as this, where we put, except it was one block over. And we did put these right there. I'm going to go ahead and remove the torches on the floor. One, because they're absolutely awful. And two, because I can't. And we'll put some frog lights in the actual display cases. Mostly to light up the dinosaurs. I think that'll be good right there. I do have more. We will quickly throw those along there. Did I use any more bamboo? I don't think I did. Cool. We'll add some, seems like I did some shelves right here. I did these. Oh wait, I forgot that I changed how I did these from the creative design. I started using the supports from the details mod that I have. Have to make quickly. Go into here. I will turn these back into regular planks, and I will also turn them into trapdoors. Some. And we will grab, what was I thinking of? These. There we go. Throw some like this. All the way around. And fun thing is you can take out the support, and then they just kind of look like shelves. And I'll decorate those in a minute. But I think that's good. We'll throw in some of this. Okay, that zombie is starting to annoy me. I'm just going to make sure there's not a creeper or something. Where? Oh, where? There you are. It's really hard to get all of these different spawnable spaces when you're building. And making sure that, like, stuff can't spawn below your builds. Because you're, like, spawn-proofing everything else in the area. Don't blow up. Thank you. but like, so they just kind of spawn in caves like this. So making sure you light up everything is always rather challenging. And I'm not going to be able to get back out. I'm going to throw out... What can I throw out? Nothing really. I guess I'll just throw out this spruce wood and fix it later. Okay. I just need one spruce log, which I should have plenty of. I'll just use slabs. Why not? I'll throw that. There we go. That's fixed. Let's see, what else do we have? So, I do know that I want to basically change the backdrop of both of these displays. I want this one to be green, and I want that one to be sandy, because I think I'm going to put the Psittipati in there, and then the, like, dry source in there. So that way they kind of, like, have a matching environment in the background. Did I have... I guess I took the sandstone stuff back. We'll have to run over and grab some of that. But, okay, the final thing I want to do is the floor design, I think. I think the floor design is next. So we need like that. And we're going to need brown concrete powder, which I thought I had somewhere. I have 2, which is not enough. That is unfortunate. We will go grab some. I'll do the spruce logs first. But essentially, let me grab these so they don't despawn. I wanted to connect this whole room together. This is something I did kind of at the front of the building too. That's probably a really hard detail to spot. Let's see, where did that come from? That comes in there, but this one comes in from here. And then this one comes in from here. And I think that's how I did it. Yeah. Yeah. And then I basically combine them all into here. And this is just something I'm doing to kind of give the floor some interest. It's not a, like, hugely required thing, but it does, like, it is something that you can do to kind of give just a little bit more interesting feature into your build. And it's something I like a lot. So it seems like we did that. Yep. Looks like we did roughly the same over here. Yep. Okay. And then both of these looks like did that. And then we did a thing of this again. Just trying to give this whole floor a good pattern. Is like it's a really small detail. Like incredibly small. No one will probably ever notice it or mention it any kind of way, but it is something that just makes the room feel a little better. A little better. And what I did was I mixed in brown concrete powder into the floor design. But I need to quickly go get more, as well as the various sandstones. And I did also use, I used brown carpet. So we're going to quickly dump a lot of this back, so that way I can have room for some of the new materials that we're going to be bringing over. And also just do one quick little check that I don't actually just already have it here. I do not think that I do. Okay. So a little list, we need some sandstone stuff, we need some bamboo stuff, and we need some brown concrete. Those were the things. Those were the things. Brown concrete, brown wool carpet, and some bamboo stuff because we need some more trapdoors for the display cases. I think I have bamboo in here. We'll just kind of use whatever this. That's another thing that I'm thinking is going to go in the greenhouse is a bamboo farm. Because it is a block that I seldom think about, but it is one that is available. And I want to be able to do it. Just put it in the art channel on the Discord. If you want to leave a little caption that's just like for the art contest or like for submission, do that. And then my judges and I will probably we'll judge on after Wednesday, which Wednesday is the like birthday of the first video. And that's when we'll kind of go through and look at all the submissions and basically what I kind of like talked about them with and like what we decided would be probably the most fair is that each of the judges, there's going to be hopefully like 5 of us that are just going to look at the art. We're going to rank it on a scale from 1 to 10 of how much we like it. And then we'll average those scores, like each of our individual scores, and then rank them. So that way we kind of get a good representation of like how we all feel about each of the different ones. I'm gonna do 8 wool because that'll make how many? That'll be 12 carpets. That should be enough. And then we'll only need 8 or so for the concrete powder. 1, 2, 1, 2. It is so nice to have such a long-term world because I can just kind of go through and grab like just anything I really need. Like that took no time at all to just grab all that stuff. We did need sand though, so we'll grab this, and I should have. Do have 2 more sandstone fossil, which is perfect. Perfect. Ow! Just smashed my face into a wall. Very professional. Very professional. How can you join the Discord? The link should be in the description of the stream, I believe. Let me know if it's not, because it should be there. And if it's not there, it's definitely on my latest episode of the series. So you should be able to get it through there. Okay. Now we're just going to basically add this. Yes, I did break my nose. It is a pretty big nose. Like I have a really large nose, I've been told, so probably needs to be broken once or twice. Let me get some of the frog lights out. Where did I throw those? I threw them in one of these boxes. There. This build, like this chest monster, has gotten very, very disorganized. Very, very disorganized. Also, if you've not been in the Discord, I did actually create a TikTok and a Instagram account for the channel. I caved and finally just did it, just because people have told me to, and as much as I don't really like, or like I'm trying to get into making some short form content for this world and stuff. So I'm just really trying to do some of that in the future. So if you guys want to go check out some of that stuff, that'd be highly appreciated. I don't know how much I'll use it, but I will probably post like some teasers and some shorts on both of those. Just trying to drum up some content and some views, honestly. I know Leaf Mutt has gotten really, really big. She's done phenomenal. That's largely thanks to the like How to Train Your Dragon series she's got going on with like everybody over there. Like it's phenomenal. The videos are coming out of that are so so good. If you've not checked out her or Lorky and Fern, you should really go check them out. But she has done phenomenal with the short creation. And so I kind of want to get into a little bit of that. Um, so yeah, I think like a lot of that of her shorts are really really good, and they're really funny. So I would want to create some. Also have a couple ideas for like some short film stuff. I don't know how good everything I would make would be, but just a couple of ideas here and there of like some cool video ideas and like kind of more cinematic and less Lollipop, you have to click the emoji on it. It just makes it so you have to accept the rules basically before you can type anything. Um, yeah, you just have to read through them and double or like I think it's a Brachiosaurus emoji, but you just have to react to it to make sure you've read the rules because we want everyone to have read the rules and to abide by them so that way we have a very nice community and not a lot of problems. Okay, I think that room is basically done to the fullest extent we can do with it today. I think this room is pretty good. Other than the green that needs to go here. Actually, we'll fly over and grab some green real quick just to take care of this room completely. Obviously, there's going to be dinos skeletons in both of those cases, but I don't have the biofossil, and I need to record that later as part of the video. So we'll move on to. Oh wait, I needed to put the Ankylosaurus platform in the middle there. What am I on about? Don't listen to me. I've lost my marbles. I've lost my mind. Green wool, and I should have the terracottas. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. That'd be good. This is left over from the Confuciusaurus exhibit. No problem, Lollipop. I want everyone that wants to be able to join or wants to be in the Discord to be able to join the Discord. I think I've had some confusion about the rules. Maybe I need to like make an announcement or something in the next or like be more descriptive when I tell people to join my Discord. Um but yeah, it is a really wonderful like thing. A lot of my friends helped me set it up and I could not be more thankful because it is a really cool Discord in my opinion. Like I think we've done a pretty good job of setting it up so that way it's kind of approachable and stuff. I think we do this. Honestly, nah, just kind of, yeah, I think that's better. No dark spot. I think it's fine. I think that's good. Okay, and then there needs to be another one of the stone ones. Let me look at my picture for the shaping of that. Do I have a picture of that specifically? It doesn't seem like I. There, maybe. Wait. Find. I have a lot of pictures of just this build. Okay, I do have a good one. Not that. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think. Oh, sorry. Had to click something. I'll take these. I'll take that. And we want them to be. Which variant did I use? I used. Oh, it's the same as all the other ones. Where is it? Why can I not see? Which is right. I think it's this one. Yeah. I think, yeah. Sorry. Okay, and then it seems like we essentially gonna bop, 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 bop. We'll do that and that. And then I should have andesite slab somewhere. Where did I keep these? There. Again, the chest monster has completely taken over this build project. And it's so bad. So bad. And then I use not that. Actually, we'll just go ahead and throw. Do I have one that has open space? No. Get out another shulker box. Just throw all that into it. Where's just my regular stone bricks? That's what I use on the inside. I know this little detail does not matter in the slightest, but it matters to me, guys. It matters to me. I'll just turn these all into stone bricks. Can't hurt. And then this will house our Ankylosaurus once we get the biofossils. I think that's good. This will probably have... Oh, wait, I missed some planters in the this room. We can do those really quick. 1, 2. I should have... Do I have the flower pots in there? It doesn't seem like I do. Need 2 dead bushes. Been using mangrove, yeah. Where are the pots? I know I had some. I'm like 90% sure. And that's like a good percentage for stuff that I should have pots. I've used them a lot throughout this build. Maybe I ran out. Don't tell me I ran out. Let me know if you guys see them. Got them there. There they are! Found them. Only got 5 left, but I did know I had some. There's no way I used all of them. And we'll throw this. Boom. And boom. We'll throw a dead bush. 1, 2. I do wish I had some good sherds. I don't really have any that are quality, so we're just gonna use those, or just use the blank ones for now. And this is before the update when I can like put stuff in them and stuff. So they're still the pots kind of suck a little bit right now. I like the modern version of the pots that have like the little wiggles. You can put stuff in them, and there's something else about them that I forget has changed, but it has. But yeah, so this room, excuse me, I think will be pretty good. What did I put on that shelf? Is there anything that I can put on there now? Some amber, and it looks like some... Yeah, some more pots. Actually, 3 pots, exactly. Wait, only 2 pots. So, pot there, and a pot there. Another complaint, I really wish that the torch flower actually gave off some light. There's a big... Like, I really, really, really wish that they made it give off just a teensy tiny amount of light. Just because this corner is pretty dark, but it is what it is. And then I got some amber. I should have it somewhere in here. There we go. Some amber. And then what? I use some... Let's see if I can actually, like, take out this section. And maybe put some bookshelves on here. I think some bookshelves would look nice. I used chiseled bookshelves, and then I took the regular bookshelves, and I turned them into, like, the archive variants. Just gonna split them into 3 real quick. This one can be this one. Oh, this one can be that one, and then this one can be that one. And we will basically, I think, just do 1 section here. Right there. And then I think honestly just a I think we take out this section here. And we just put another one kind of like this. Right? So that kind of creates a corner bookshelf. I think that's pretty good. See if I can grab some oak slabs and throw these here and here. And I think that's done quite well for us. Some amber there. Yeah, like that. I like that a lot better than what I originally had. That's actually not in my creative design that I'm looking at, but I think it looks a lot better than what I had previously, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. I think that's all pretty good. Throw some of this back up. Not in there. Throw that on there. Okay. Let me go ahead and sleep real quick. Yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. We've been going for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I know the first half was kind of just us watching some videos and reacting, and then we did go on a little world tour and stuff. I hope you guys are excited for the world download. That's available. It's going to be available Wednesday for tier 2 members to the channel or the winners of the competition. So I'm very excited that that's coming out later this week. The fan art competition is taking submissions all the way until that Wednesday. Oh my goodness, that's such a cute... Oh, why am I being attacked? Where did you come from? Sorry, the Discord's not working on my phone, but like, that's such a good drawing of like the park with all the cool dinos and like me with the little building skin. That's so cool. So cool, Lollipop. You did a phenomenal job. That's so cute. And you got Fusion next to us. That's so pretty. That's amazing. You did a great job. That's definitely going in the world somehow. Like, I love that. That's so cute. And then bananas and parrot. I think, is it a parrot? I hope that's how you say it, but or yeah, it looks so good. All three of these that have been submitted throughout the stream today have been so good. Very happy with them. Thank you guys. I know Bones did one a very long time ago. That was really good. And then there was another one that someone else, I think Aces did it, and it was a really good, really good one. Okay. I know in here, this room I have a little bit less pictures of, so let's see if we can replicate nicely. We'll grab these. I know we use them. It has been 3 hours already, which is crazy. To me, at least, that I've been yapping that long. I can't believe you guys have stuck around to listen to me yap for as long as you have. But it looks like in here we have pot, space, 1, 2, 3 for benches, then space, like so. I think that's right. I want to say, and I'm really hoping it is. And it looks like we kind of copied it on the other wall. So 1, 2, space, bench. Yeah. I think that's good. It's really hard to see, like, when you're kind of going based off pictures, it is really hard to see, like, all the various, like, different things. Huh. Oh, okay. I see. I see that little discrepancy. Let me go grab, let's see, we need, put some slabs right here. I'll leave one off. This is gonna be a display as well. Did the frog lights make you slower? Oh no, I just ran out of food right as I'd said that. That's really embarrassing. There we go. That's gonna be kind of a display with plants and dino skeletons. Let's see, do I have the dirt stuff that I do? Cool. Go ahead and get this corner squared away. Did I use... Also, did anyone notice the thumbnail? I really tried to make the thumbnail look like a certain famous painting. That's about a family dinner. I don't know if anyone has recognized it or will recognize it, but I did that one. I did that yesterday, and I thought it was really fun. I was really proud of it, but I was waiting to like post it till today. But yeah, I did like have a really good time trying to replicate that painting with dinosaurs. I think it's called, the painting's called Freedom from Want, and it's like that. It's that family of like family around Thanksgiving. And I thought it was really, really cute to have. So I was like, oh, I should try and make a thumbnail like that. And I think it came out pretty good. What do you all think? Okay, I think that'll be good for that one. Yes, okay. I gotta figure out how to put all the walls and stuff onto this. Oh, I see. I need my andesite walls. Do I have any andesite walls? I know I thought I did. A lot of this stream is literally just going to be me looking into boxes over and over again, and I'm so sorry. Oh, the 4 that I gathered is not enough. I'm just going to have to create more, unfortunately. Where did I see the andesite? I just saw it. I just saw. There. Just going to grab some more. We're going to do this much to start off with. Kind of gives some support to those sections. Looks nice. Looks mighty nice. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Ugh, reach. I'm not tall enough. I think that's pretty good. I think there's going to be a staircase like right here. And I say I think, but I know because I already designed it. I don't know what I'm saying. It's almost 1 a.m. for you and you're getting quite sleepy. Go to bed. You deserve. It was so great having you here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for wishing us some continued fun. I think we're kind of developing into more of a chill building stream now. Less of what I had planned. I thought the video watching and the world tour would have taken us longer. But I'm very excited to settle down and just do some building, honestly. Let's say, I forget to turn the music on when I'm streaming. We'll do it at 15. But hopefully that'll turn on in a minute. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do some of the what's it called? Where did those go? Where are my bricks? I mean, we can go get, let's go get some more pots, actually. Yeah, chill building stream. We might not get, like, the most amount done, but we will get some things done. As long as we're making progress, I'm happy. I'm happy. I probably won't go past 6 hours. I think will probably be where I cap this stream off. So, just because I don't want to overwork myself. But we can definitely keep building and having some fun, chatting. What did I come over here for? Pots. Do I have clay? I do have some clay. Just make... Let's just do half a stack of clay. We'll just break this all down. Do you have a shovel? Do you have a shovel? And we'll throw this into the furnace that we built. I think that'll do us quite nicely. Yeah. Honestly, maybe we should just get another stack of clay balls. Break this all down. And then we'll have plenty of decorations. We also need some brown wool for the seats. Line art is the hardest thing for you. The sketch is easy, the coloring is fun, but the line art, I despise the line art. It takes so long. Yeah, I never have the patience to draw. I've always liked 3D stuff. It makes more sense in my brain. Making something look good as you're just kind of drawing. It's for whatever reason I've just been so incapable of doing it good. Like I can kind of draw. I do the kind of like the thing that like beginner artists do where they like draw small tiny little lines and it kind of looks very like messy. Yeah, so like I am not the best artist, honestly. And I wish I was better. I wish I was a little bit better. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay. We'll take our first stack of bricks and run with it. There we go. That should hold us off for a while, at least. The rest of the stream, I'd imagine. Yes, you should definitely add T-Rex and Triceratops. Those are like must-haves in any dinosaur mod. Just because they're so popular. If you want people to play the mod, you gotta have some of the popular ones. You don't technically have to, like, obviously, but a lot of people really enjoy those, so... If you have those, like, household names, that means that when YouTubers or something review your mod, the kids and stuff that see it will be able to connect to it and be like, oh my god, Triceratops! And that gets you more downloads, so, like, if you're really going for, like, you know, if you're trying to maximize the people that play your mod, I would say typically add your household names like T-Rex, Triceratops, Velociraptor. Some of those big ones really help. And like, it's kind of like once you get some of those baseline ones, kind of like the Fossil and Archaeology mod, once you have those baseline dinos, it's much easier to add some unknown ones or some obscure ones. You know, like adding those in slowly but surely. Oh, that's why I made this. Okay, hold on. I made this 4 blocks wide because I can add the painting that is 4 blocks wide. That's what I was like kind of looking at earlier, is having that kind of painting right there. And yeah, again, I do really want a lot of your guys' fan art to kind of replace all of these paintings. So a lot of the paint, like when I finish up the build and like show it off to everybody, yeah, it will probably be just a lot of like the Minecraft paintings, and then like between videos and into next video, I'll be working on replacing them with actual like uh like submissions to the art contest, and just anything else. Like I'll be announcing it in the next video, like, hey guys, I've got a lot of stuff here for you. If you would like to take advantage, I'd love to put your art in this build. Because again, I really would. Like, I want this to be a very like community-centric build, something that really like shows off my community and like how far we come. Like the basement's gonna have like a members wall that's kind of like akin to like Stampy's Lovely Garden, that's just gonna have all the names of like members, and then like I want all the fan art and stuff to be displayed and all that good stuff. Not tired. Can't be tired yet. Okay, what was I looking for? We were looking for... Oh, I was gonna go... Oh, yeah, okay. I got there eventually. I was looking for supports. Honestly, maybe... What did I do? Sorry, I need to go look around. I did. Okay, okay. So I need to change that in this room. T-Rex and Triceratops are a bit overrated, especially since I have a lot of relatives in T-Rex and other iconic creatures. Yeah, that's true. They do get a lot of the spotlight, and like again, they're just such household names that like every little kid knows. And since a big part of the modding community is younger children and stuff, it is nice to have some of those like household names in the world when you're going about it, you know. Having those heavy hitters like definitely will boost your download. So, but if you don't want that or don't care that much about it, then you know you don't really have to. And in some regards you shouldn't. I just mean if you do want if you want a lot of that widespread reach, making a mod that has like some of those fan favorites does typically do better. So I would recommend, yes. I think that's good. And then through here. Okay, so this is like the big room. This is where I'm going to have like Diplodocus, going to have T-Rex. The Brachiosaurus is actually going in this room, so that way its head can go up to the second floor. But let's see here. Where did I put? Let's turn these into it. Okay. Let me look at my pictures. Okay, that's back into there. Okay, so on this wall, it seems as if we had 1, 3, 3, 4, 5. And it seems as if I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We did 11 block wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Perfect. So that will be a Triceratops display in here. And this one was also a vegetated one, so we need the dirts. I'll do that in a second, though. Seems as if we had another pot over here. Oh, that's what is annoying about the pots in this version. They don't stack. I'm slow. Yeah, what's really annoying about the pots in this version is they don't stack up. So you have to I had to dedicate like a whole shulker box to having pots. 3, 4. Just because I wanted them as a detail in this build. Oh, not there. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Yes. Okay. Doop. Doop. Maybe I'll go looking for like the sniffer sherd. So that way like these all have like a dinosaur looking motif on them. Or something like that. Or like a skull or something. Just to kind of give it a little bit more life and love. How do I get the... There we go. Bigger ones. Throw those out. And if I can grab that, there we go. There we go. Little park, or little bench again. Food. Sitting down on my bench and eating. Real quick. There we go. Okie dokie. And so, I really need to go through, figure this out. So, looks like we've got, maybe we should go ahead and put in the staircase. Just so we can get up to the second floor. I got my picture pulled up. Looks good. Yeah, slowly but surely I've been emptying out this crate with all the pots. So that maybe one day I can actually use this. We need spruce stairs. Spruce stairs. We need polished smooth stone slab. Just gonna go ahead and make it into that. We need some stone brick walls, which I know we have somewhere. Where have you gone? There you are. We need some of those. And we need some white glass panes. Where's the white glass? There's some white glass. Those are the only white glass panes we have. We'll have to go get some different ones from the house or from the storage building. Looks like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We'll just go ahead and carry this on up, and then I'll come back through and alter once we have it put in. Going along. It needs to go onto that block, so I'm pretty sure it just keeps going. Let me look here. Yeah, seems to just keep going up. I don't know how necessarily it connects, but what I do know. So we'll have this along here. That'll work. And then I also want to include 1, 2, 3. These will have some glass pane action on them. You kind of give them 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Kind of give them a little bit of a modern look, I think. Yeah, does that kind of line up? Oh no, I think I did. I think I did it down here. And then this one goes away. Yeah. There we go. That seems about right. Yeah. So we'll need some glass, but I can do that in a second. That looks good. We'll do some like that on the underside, because even though you probably won't see this a whole lot, it's always important to detail the things that no one even sees. At least that's my philosophy. Not that. No, I think that'll be good. I think that'll be splendid. I used metal girders. Kind of give it some support in the image. I also used some of these bad boys, the andesite bars. I'm gonna sleep to get rid of that owl hooting. Owl hooting. Not that way. This way. We will place some bars along there. Ah! I like that. More graceful, please. Okay, so we need some white panes. We need some metal girders, but that is good for now. How did I cover up that green? Is that shown in any of these pictures? I don't believe it is. Okay, so we'll come back to that. Let's see, there is that shown. So we can go ahead and start working on kind of the I kind of want to extend that floor out over a little bit to kind of create a balcony, which I think will be cool. And I'm hoping will be. Actually, let's finish the stairs. Let me make sure I finish the stairs with the white glass panes and the metal girders. Almost flew the wrong direction. Get into here. Let's see if I have any. I do not. I have some white glass, but does not seem like I have much else. So let's grab some sand. Do I have some glass in here? I do not. Throw that to the front of the line. Grab like 2 white dye. And we just need 16 glass. I would say would probably do the trick. Heck, actually 8 probably will work. This will probably be enough right here. Grab. No, I don't need it. This, yeah, because that makes 16. I always forget that 8, like just that little bit of glass goes into 16 panes. which is nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. We just hit 150 views on the stream, by the way, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, we'll throw some glass panes like boop and like boop. And boop and like boop. We really only needed 4. And maybe like boop. Yeah. And then so when we connect up into here, I'm pretty sure this will be set up quite nicely to connect up into the second floor. I'll leave now, but I'll make sure to watch what I missed later. Happy rest of the stream. Thank you for sticking around and for hanging out. It's been nice having you. I'm pretty happy with how a lot of this has come together. Oh, I didn't grab the metal girders. It's fine. It's not an important detail right now. Let's see here. Okay. I did not get all this done. We'll need a few more andesite walls because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just need a few more to finish off that detail. Building interiors is very complicated, and it kind of hurts my brain. I'm definitely not really good at them. Like, there's definitely a lot of people that are much better than me at the interior side of things. But I've really tried to push myself with this build to really try and utilize the entirety of the space and to give it a really detailed interior. I think this build shines on the interior. I think the outside is nice. I wish I had done things maybe a little bit differently, like starting off, but like once you get kind of into the project, it was kind of hard for me to turn back and restart the build. So there's a couple of components that I wish I could change about the exterior side of things, but the interior, at least what I have built in creative, is probably one of my favorite parts of the park. Line art's done on the para. Wait for the actual paint of adding detail. Aw, nice. I'm excited to see it, really. Like, I'm really excited to see how this one turns out, because it, like, the what you had submitted already looks so good, like so phenomenally good. So I'm really excited to take a look at what you cook up. Do some of that. That looks good. I need to go get some more of the supports out. And I believe there is going to be, yeah, there's a dinosaur statue back there. The Pachyrhinosaurus is actually going in that corner, so we need I need more of those wooden supports. Do I have any more of those? I only have the one, so I think to make them, it's literally just, yeah, that should be enough. Honestly, for the rest of the build. Here we go. Welcome back from eating dinner. You have not missed much, I'm afraid. There we go, right there, right there, and right there. Okay, cool. First full drawing of the year. All the stuff I've done up to now is half-finished sketches. Hey, that's okay. I'm just glad that you've gotten some inspiration to do something. Like the whole point of my like art competition is kind of really just to get people to make something. I like looking at what people make. I like looking around and like seeing, oh wow, they made this. That's really cool. So yeah, there's absolutely no pressure. Like kind of like how I said in my announcement and how I was talking about earlier. Like there's zero pressure to even make it look good. Like it's about the thought that went into it and like the just how much me and the judges like it. It's not about how necessarily articulate or like artsy good it is, you know. That even makes sense. Like it's really more about just the thought and the care that you put into it, and the fact that you would even take the time. Like you could listen to me say fan art competition all you want and choose not to make it, and that's perfectly okay. But the fact that you did take the time to actually like participate and make something that's really cool to me at least, and I think it's really cool. So literally whatever gets submitted, I'm so happy with. I'm already happy with just like what has been submitted, like all the stuff that you guys have released over the stream has been absolutely phenomenal. Like I'm really happy with that, and thank you guys so much. Hey man, I just want to say love the vids and you can't wait for more. Thank you, thank you. I will be releasing the next video this Friday. That's actually what we're working on right now. Is trying to get the build most of the way there. That's the main goal with every single episode, is trying to get the build most of the way there. So we're working on the interior of the infill center, trying to get it up to snuff, trying to get it detailed, and trying to get it looking good. I'm currently adding a trim onto this wall. Hopefully we can. I started the stream 4 hours ago. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and go to 5 at least. My voice is kind of like, the back of my voice is a little bit tired, but I still think I've got some in me. So we're really gonna try and make it a longer stream today. I think the most I've ever done is about 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I think we're almost at 4. Hello, Light. How you doing? How you doing, my friend? There we go. Let's see. Pick up these, pick up these, pick up these. All good. All good. Wah, 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 wah. Done. Although I definitely hope that when I'm done making the Minecraft, hope all you people that are watching stream play Minecraft and decide to play my mod. I'll definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. It sounds pretty cool, and it sounds like you're putting a lot of work into it, so I do want to look at it. Chilling and vibing, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. It's the Dinos World's birthday. Turning a year old. Very excited. Very happy that I've made it this far. I think that's the biggest reason I'm so excited as I am and like making a big deal out of it. I know it's like people are probably looking at me like, why is he making such a big deal out of the fact that his Minecraft world's turning a year old? It's because this is the longest world I've ever had. The longest time I've ever stuck on one project. And I'm pretty proud of it. So I just wanted to shout it from the rooftops, you know? Okay, I think that if I can 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna start working on, I have some more andesite, hopefully. I have some more andesite. Please let me have some more andesite. I do need that. Where? Please tell me I'm not out. I think I'm out of andesite. Yeah, I think I am. It's be very unfortunate because it means we can't do the thing that I wanted to do. Darn. Okay, we'll have to go gather some more real quick, I think. Me thinks. Hey, hopefully I'll have a lot more YouTube experience and I'll be able to make a pretty good review or like play around with it by then. And that's another thing too, is like art and like mod making and like development of any kind, it takes a very, very long time. And that's okay because sometimes it takes longer, but it turns out to be a better quality when you wait just a little bit longer. Some things are definitely worth the wait. But yeah, I think we shall go gather some more andesite so that way we can do the roof and stuff that I want to do. Actually, let me quickly, my computer's gonna struggle, okay? The bit rate of the stream is going to struggle, but we're going to switch over to my building world, and I'm going to take some more pictures of what I have built. Buildy dinos. Stretching. Oh. Hopefully it's not dying too bad. I do know joining and leaving world. Spoilers. Spoilers. Let's see, like I changed this earlier, and I think it looks a lot better with the bookshelves. Okay. We're gonna take a picture of the staircase. That's an important detail. That goes into the basement. That's all good. This is made. How does this look? Oh, I forgot we had this underneath. Well, that probably works out a little bit better. Ah. Okay, and then take a picture of the roof. And of this part of the roof. That's good. Okay, we got the Diplodocus skeleton in there. Is that in line with this? Yeah, it is. This guy can go right there. Again, gonna come and take a picture in here. T-Rex is the most important one, obviously. 1, 2. Yeah. And this beautiful gal back here. Okay. And then a lot of that up top needs some work, but we'll do that in the world. Okay. I'll take a picture down into there. I think that's everything I'm gonna need. Oh wait, let me take some pictures of the skylights. Those are always fun to try and replicate. Okay. I think that's good. Another big reason I do like taking pictures of the stuff I built in Creative versus Survival is when I take the pictures of it, instead of just like copying it with like Matica and just like finding the resources and then placing them all as I go, and having that all like crowd my screen. Is when you take pictures and you take the time to look at it and like replicate it, it does definitely like make you think through your decisions and like how you designed the build, and really think of like, oh, do I like that? What could I actually add to that? And it really forces you to go through your mind and be like, oh, yeah, let me add some lighting there. Let me add some other detail that I've thought of right there. So that's one of the reasons I really do like going through and messing with some stuff. I think that'll be good. Take out some of those torches. And instead on here, I think we're gonna try. Oh, I have a bunch of the fossils, like fossil ores. I just want to break them down on, or like turn it into a segment. Sometimes in like videos and stuff, I have to like manufacture some content. And that just means like like I probably don't need to go mining in the video, but it like gives it a break of like just cutting between the building progress and stuff. So sometimes like I just want to add in a mining segment and stuff. Okay, let me pull up the photo I just took of the ceiling, and I think we can take care of that real quick. Can be an easy one to accomplish. Seems to be mostly just putting in the polished slab. Actually, honestly, I kind of want to make that andesite. Just like andesite slab might be good. Or spruce. Yeah, that might look better as spruce. I'm just going to grab a bunch of the spruce slabs. And I have a lot more of those. Let me just grab. Yeah. We just kind of throw these in here and get a lot more done. Oh, did I already have? Oh, those were all stairs, aren't they? Yeah, those are all meant to be stairs instead of full blocks. Oh. Okay. And you go through and mine those out again, I guess. Something like a Tiktaalik into the building you're making right now, like a little aquarium thing. I would into here, but this is gonna all be like fossil displays. And I only want Fusion in here because he was the first creature. I want to build like a reptile / like amphibian house eventually. And that'll house like all the Tiktaalik and all that kind of stuff. But right now I really want, like, I didn't really want this to be a dinosaur enclosure building. This is more so to have, this is more so to be like info and like kind of a museum thing, like a kind of informational thing, like a museum visitor center. So like people come here, they learn about the dinosaurs, they learn about the park, learn about like the services that the park provides, kind of the history of the park. Kind of like thinking like when you go to an actual national park and there's a visitor center, it has like all of those kinds of things where it like walks you through like, oh, the park was founded in blah 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 19 whatever, and it was founded by this people, or like they came to the original people that settled here, like, you know, did this, and they went through these challenges, or like the park was originally used as a mining place, or like all that kind of stuff. Is kind of what I want to kind of give the vibe off in here. Like I want it to be very historical. Obviously, we've got all of the dinosaur skeletons to kind of be like, oh yeah, so here is this. It was pretty cool, you know? So when's the next world tour? Probably okay, so like the world tour with you and everybody will probably be like around episode 40. I did earlier in today's stream go through and like do a little bit of a world tour and like show everyone around, like, oh, here's this and this. You know, we've done all this. This has been, you know, really cool to have done. So I did go through and like walk through a bunch of stuff and show everybody a bunch of stuff. But the next like world, and there will be a world download coming out on Wednesday, because Wednesday marks the first episode of the series. So that way, you know, it's like just kind of like, what did we do in 1 year of videos? So yeah, next Wednesday will be 1 year of videos. So I'm releasing a world download for it. And then Friday, the next video is coming out, which will have all the info center stuff, and stuff I want to include from the birthday stuff we've been doing, all the fan art and stuff that everyone's made today, because there's currently a fan art competition going on. What else? But yeah, so probably next time I'll have like a actual video for a world tour, and like a world download will probably be around episode 40. Yeah. He would, the last time we did a tour. We did a tour on stream earlier today, Light, where we kind of just went through and was like, oh, here's all this, but like, yeah, next actual world tour video will probably be around episode 40 down the line, so it might be a while. Just because I don't want to like flood world tours. Like, I don't want, like, every episode, here's a new world download. And I wanted to, like, the reason I did 20 is because I started so late. Maybe one day I'll like make it every 10 episodes. It'd probably be smarter. I just feel like I get more done in 20 episodes. Like 10 episodes, like I get stuff done, but not a whole lot is changed in just 10 episodes. I like having like an incremental change, so that way like when you get the world down, you're like, oh wow, a lot has changed. That's really cool. Oh yeah, we're getting andesite because I need more for the build. Technically, kind of a little bit. I'm kind of digging it out a little bit, but this is just kind of where I've been getting andesite from because I just have the beacon set up over here, and there was a couple pockets of andesite that I've just been like, oh yeah, I need that, and it's kind of close to the info center, so I'm like just flying over, grabbing some, because it's an easy grab. Also, did you move? That's not the background, I know. Oh, no, I didn't move. I just moved the camera position because I thought it would be a little bit nicer to like, well, I bought a light that sits on my monitor now, so that way I'm illuminated better, I suppose. I need to like fiddle with it. This is the first stream obviously that I've done since I bought it, so I wanted to see, you know, some different settings and stuff, but I literally bought it like yesterday. So I probably will mess around a little bit. So I put the light there, and then I moved the camera over there. My bed's still directly behind me. Like, it's just shifted to look into my room a little bit more. So that way I can, like... I kind of wanted to make it so, like, game's here, right? So I'm looking at the game, and then I look over, and then the chat's there, and I'm kind of looking at chat. I need to, like, mess with it a little bit, so that way I'm looking at it better. But, like, chat is, like, right here just below the camera. I keep looking over at the pictures and then also, like, my camera and the stream quality stuff just to make sure it's good, so I'm probably looking off into nowhere. Yeah, I'm just trying to play around with different, like, positions and making it look better. Try to be more of a professional, but I really suck at all things content creator. But hey, I did just create 2 new platforms for content, trying to maximize my short forms. So you want to go follow the TikTok and also the Instagram. I've set those up recently. It's fun. I finally caved and did it light. I've been like putting it off because I didn't want to be like, you know, I didn't want to make them, but now that I see the potential, I caved and I have made a short form content platform. My attention spans, I know. Does anyone have an idea for me to incorporate an accurate knowledge into my mod? Any way of doing it? I mean, honestly, you can kind of like. I don't know what version you're going for, but if you're going for the latest versions of Minecraft, you don't really need to add it just because it's already in the base game. I know it's not like the most accurate, but like it's still there and it's still pretty cool. Spike! Spikey's online. I really love that, man. Oops. Yeah. They only seem to ever communicate when it's in my stream chat. But no, they do talk outside of it. I mean, we're all in the SMP and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I want the accurate one. But just if you want to save your time on the modeling, you can just use the Minecraft one. Sorry, I was gonna place some pressure plates so that way these doors close automatically. Because I keep forgetting to close them behind me. Okay, we'll turn one stack into this, and then one stack into this. Finally been getting back on and doing some create stuff. I kind of said it earlier. I got inspired earlier today or yesterday by Scar. He built some really amazing mountains for Hermitcraft, and he even said in the video they look just like Jurassic Park, and it's literally the mountains I wanted to build for the Dinos SMP, or like for the Fossils SMP, but I've just not given myself the time to do. So there probably will be some like Axiom streams in the future to just build some cool stuff in that like space. No, not that. Let me pull up my picture again, sorry. Oh yeah, I do kind of close it off. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna basically go through and delete that. Interiors take so long. There's just so many different components, especially when you have such a big build like this that like the outside is very complex. It's kind of hard to incorporate everything you've built into, you know, everything. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I know I want about that. Yeah, I am really excited to work on my island, so I'll probably get in, like, try and do, like, a Axiom stream. Moss. I want moss, deep slate, cobble deep slate, basalt, mud, and I think that's about most of it. I think. I want to say yes. It's going to be a lot of black. I take a picture. I thought I took a picture. I did take a picture of the ceiling. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honestly, let's expand. I want to make that 3. Ah! I have fallen. So this should only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1. Yeah, that should be good. I think that will be fine. And we will fill it in. Should I fill it in? Probably with... I think I'm going to do andesite. Should I add the modern version of prehistoric creatures like the one that fossil biosensor? No! I mean, or you can. Like, it's entirely up to you. It's your mod, so whatever you feel passionate about making. I will say that, like, the direwolf that Colossal made is literally not a direwolf. Direwolves were not actually that related to wolves. They are, like, in the same kind of family, but they are not, they are not, like, that closely related. Like, when it comes to that kind of, like, family tree, like, they're kind of far apart. So what Colossal have done is kind of a little interesting, like, to do. Because, again, I think that, like, a lot of what they have done so far is, like, it's cool. It is kind of mad science, though. Oh, yeah, it's because they've used... They have, like, completely just used gray wolf DNA and, like, as surrogates. So like they're very much gray wolf-esque, but like that's not really how they should look. Because again, I forget where they fall in the tree, but they're not that closely related to modern wolves as you would think. Even though their name is dire wolf, they're like not technically wolves. Spike's online again. Hi, Spike. What's this boy doing? He's probably just getting off work. I miss Spike. I feel bad. We were meant to play. We kind of have like a plans for something. And I kind of had to cancel a little bit and take a little bit of a break from just Minecraft, YouTube, and the internet. And we kind of haven't been able to get back on and do our thing yet. I'm excited for it. Without giving too many spoilers away. Too many spoilers, you know? Yeah, they are canines, but they aren't wolves. Yeah, of a completely extinct genus, so I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to find it because their genus is extinct, like or like their like family is kind of extinct. It's really hard to find exact matches or like good surrogates for the modern, but like if you wanted real direwolves, that's what it would take, and what they have is not real direwolves. They have something more akin to wolf hybrids, which is very interesting that they're just marketing it as like, oh, these are direwolves. And obviously the general public doesn't have the scientific knowledge or the reasoning to like go through and check it. But like, hi Ryan, how's the Ireland boy doing? We're streaming. It's 1 year of dinos. 1 whole year of dinos. We're streaming. We're doing some live and doing some building, doing some stuffs, you know? Doing a little bit of stuffs. Trying to get some progress done on this build. Lidacat's online. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Ah! I've fallen. I think we're just gonna... Let me try this. I love the Minecraft music. It's so calming. Do you guys feel calmed? I feel calmed. Also, I'd say if I just kind of cap it there, that'd be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I like, it's crazy that it has been a year since I started this. And we've talked about it a little bit on and off throughout the whole stream. Like, it's been an amazing, like, journey. Like, getting to meet Laura Key and Spike and Fern and Lightacat and all these, like, really cool people just because I made some videos and decided to be, like, a YouTuber, try my hand at it. Like, it's so wild to think about that, like, all of these different things have spawned from just the fact that I wanted to create some dinosaur videos. It's really cool, and all of the stuff I've been able to accomplish, like this in the world at least, has been really cool since I started this. And like, this world will always be so special to me because it did provide my start on the platform. Like, you know, this was the first video obviously I had the videos we made, Ryan, when we were kids, but like, this is the first series that's really stuck, and it's definitely got a special place in my heart. Yes, this is the visitor center that we're working on. Trying to get tons of stuff incorporated into it and do the interiors and stuff. Making it all look nice and presentable for the video. I'm definitely way behind on schedule in terms of what should be built in here. But, you know, It is slowly but surely coming along, and definitely, I think will be worth the wait. I think it's going to be a really, really cool build when it's done. Trying to get these interiors finished today, hopefully, and then tomorrow I can get ready to finish editing and stuff. I think that'll be good. Not that. Yeah. Lost my slab. I think that'll be good. Yeah, looking back at the stupid stuff we made as kids is amazing how far we yeah. It's so interesting. Like just in terms of like the editing, like I talked about this earlier. We went through a lot of the old videos on the channel that like are currently posted and like went through a bunch of them and looked back and was like, oh wow, you can see at the start of the series like I kind of play it off as like really chill, really trying to be like nonchalant about it. And then that slowly evolved into just being like who I am today as a YouTuber, just like trying to really get all of the emotions and stuff out there and stuff. So, but thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. I'm proud of you too. You're doing amazing things. I meant to actually text you like a day or two ago to see how you were doing over there. I know I know that View from Below played at the college at the Red Barn, and I'm so sorry I missed it. I was at family dinner, but I really wanted to go see their show. I know you guys have a new album coming out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I almost doxed myself. I hope you heard that too. Like I almost doxed where I go to school. That would have been bad. I forget that I'm live streaming, so I can't like say all of my personal stuff. Ah! How did I... Oh, I see, I see. I see what happened. Technically in my design, this was 2 blocks tall, but then I made it bigger, so now it's 3 blocks tall. It was meant to be 2, like it's meant to be an even number for whatever reason in my design on the creative world, but to improvise, and instead of doing that, we are just going to connect that, and then we're just going to put stairs. Because why not? You know? Throw some stairs in there. Nope, not that. I don't want it to be... don't want it to have a corner. I want it to be like that. I think that'll be fine. I think that will be cool. Get rid of all the scaffolding. All this scaffolding. Pick up all this broken stuff. Okay, I think that's pretty good. A little ceiling in there. Should I put lights in the middle? I think maybe I shall. When you want to make a YouTube channel, you have to wait to make a YouTube channel. It's just a teener. It sucks and not very fun. Yeah, I mean, I started, oh yeah, you want a progress check, Ryan? Sure. Let's go through a little walk through the building. I'll start with the outside. The outside is unfinished, but complete to how it's going to be in the video. Mostly because a lot of the outside detailing I want to save for the next time I come and work on this project. But I'll do some free cam action. This is the outside. There's obviously some detail work to be done. I kind of want to maybe add something onto this section. It's very flat, so I was thinking maybe like a greenhouse or like a dome or something. I don't really know. Got a little walk pavilion that's going to have some plants and stuff on it. It's going to be some like antenna and stuff here, some sunlight, some skylights. I mean, just planters out here. A lot of work needs to be done to tie it into the terrain and to give it some more detail on the outside. It's just that I wanted to get to work on the inside because the inside is where I wanted to focus the video on. So there's not even windows on some of these walls where there should be. So yeah, just some stuff like that on the outside needs doing. But we're currently, that's how it's going to be in the video, just because I wanted to move into the inside. Reception desk with Fern, who is a fellow FA YouTuber. If you don't already know him, go sub. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. Got some different stuff. Got this entrance hall with some different fossil displays. Got a nice little Confuciusaurus enclosure with the very first animal we ever hatched in the park. Their new enclosures in here. This is going to have some fossil, like, kind of museum vibes into here. I just need to get actually all the dinosaur skeletons put in. Working on all this stuff, like, kind of same thing. All the dinosaur skeletons are going to go in here. This also leads us into this room. Again, more dinosaur skeletons, more just decoration stuff that I need to put in. But then this room that we're working in currently, more dinosaur stuff. If you couldn't tell, it's going to be a lot of dinosaur stuff. So yeah, that's kind of where we're working towards, trying to get all of these different components put together. Obviously the exterior was rather large, so it's kind of hard to fit all that stuff into one little thing. So, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I think we can go ahead and like do some of the dinosaur pedestals in here as we're going along. I'd end up not deciding to do spruce, so I don't know why I did all of that. Okay. I'll grab this. And where did I just put those? This. That should be good. Should be good. Okay. We'll go do this one over here. Let me pull up my picture for the shaping of it. Because I know I took one. Good night, Ryan. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. You are the realest of the realest, and I very much love you and miss you. So I hope to see you soon, because you're amazing. And I hope the Fatherland's treating you good. Treating you good. I think this shall suffice for this one. There we go. That'll be the T-Rex pedestal. And then we need the Pachyrhinosaurus one, which will be right in here. Right there will be good. Okay. So that's quality. Now, where were the other ones? Let's go ahead and dig out the stairs too while we're at it. I feel like that'll have add some help to us, so we know where those are at. Where has everybody gone that people that usually see in the chat aren't here anymore? Where are they? Just time to chat, or did they leave? I think a couple people went to bed. I think a lot of people had, like, as a streamer, you kind of do accept that there are high points and low points of streaming. You've got people that come in and out, and that's kind of just something you do typically just want to just roll with. you know, it is currently it's currently 8 p.m. my time, and also it's later for everybody else. So you know, some people come in and out uh, of the stream. We're probably going to end here in another 20 minutes or so, just because we'll have been going for 5 hours, and I need to eat dinner. I'm actually getting pretty hungry, um, so probably not too much longer, but yeah. And it's okay because like I know when I watch streams, the little amount that I do get a little non-chatty as like I'm just kind of enjoying the content. And like we're having a chill vibe, so um you know, we want to keep the chillness, so it's there's no pressure to ever like chat or anything, you know. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. And then how much is that? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 8. Is that 8? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 1 2 3 5 6 7 8. That puts us in line with that. Yes. Okay, cool. We'll just kind of dig this out a little bit. And these will be our stairs down into the basement. If we can get these kind of dug out a little bit, I think that'll be good. Good. There we are. Quality. And we'll go through and add. Grab some of these. When's the next stream probably gonna happen? Let's see. Well, so today is the day I kind of set aside to do a really long stream for the birthday. I probably, so next Friday will be the video drop, and I typically don't like to stream really close to videos being released just because it affects the performance of the videos. Because the video is my latest content. So if I stream right after the video is released, then that content kind of does a little bit worse. Because it stops being recommended as my most recent. So I typically like to save streams for weekends that I don't have a video coming out, or like when I haven't released content in a minute. 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, the next video will be about this build that we're doing currently. It'll be the visitor center, so you'll kind of see me building a couple of farms to get prepared, kind of building some of that infrastructure in the world again. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 3 4 5 6 7. Just kind of trying to get prepared. Then I kind of go into building the info center, and then I start doing the interior, and then we'll do a mining montage or mining segment where I go through and collect some biofossil, and then probably do a tree segment if I have enough time to get some tree footage. I might, honestly. And then we'll wrap it up by finishing up like probably hopefully like one room into the basement. I want to get. I specifically just want to get the members wall just because I have a lot of members. Forest Dweller has been so kind to give some people some gift memberships. And I want to put them on the wall. That's kind of just something I've been wanting to put in the world, like something tangible that the members get for becoming a member. Like, becoming a member is obviously in no way required, but I do want to make it feel very special for people that do. Because it really does mean like a whole lot that people would like choose to spend their money and support me. I know how tough the world is right now and how hard money is to come by. So people that do choose to like, you know, spend some of that on me is like, it means a lot, you know. And so I want to give them extra special stuff that they can actually utilize and have. So I want one of those things to be the members wall, so that way when the world download comes out, they're actually in the world. I will probably be doing Bug House thing in a different video. That'll probably be its own separate big project that we do in this world. Like, it'll be kind of something that we add in as time goes on. Think about like that, and then I need the frog lights and stuff. But yeah, so we've got a lot of like, there's just a lot of projects in this world that are like, again, I want this to be a very long-term thing. Like, I don't see this like slowing down anytime soon. I want this to continue on and to keep building off of itself. So that kind of means that like I need to have those big projects every now and then that just kind of take up some time. And you know, that's always like really fun to have a project that's like that. That just like takes you a while to do. Like this info center, whilst I plan to get a large part of it done in the video that's going to come out Friday, it's going to be something that I'm going to probably have to spend another video on. Just kind of building up some of the detail work on the outside and on the inside. So I'm trying to do a couple more things. Like the way the trajectory it's going is that I'm going to finish probably this room after stream today. And then I'll probably get the basement done tomorrow with the member wall. And I think, honestly, that'll probably just about do it for the video content. And then I'll go and show all of the, all the fan art and all the birthday stuff and talk about the world download at the very end. But yeah, so I'm trying my darndest to get a large portion of this project done, just so we don't have to do another video, like, soon, but, like, there will be another video where we probably the video after this one will definitely probably be, like, the Psittacosaurus and the Triceratops and the Pachyrhinosaurus, like, revamp. And then the video after that will probably be me returning to the info center to do some of the outside exterior work. And then video after that, I'm kind of thinking returning to the swamp to do the Sarcosuchus, and then the trees and stuff out there, and then probably the Megalodon will be somewhere after that. I've got lots of plans, but also kind of leaving it open to myself to not exactly follow that whole like flight plan. You know, I could definitely change between like which ones I want to do. I don't ever want to lock myself into like, here's the flight plan. Here's the what's it called? What's the thing that games use? The development plan, or it's not called that. What is it called? Roadmap. I don't want to ever give like a roadmap of videos and be like, here's exactly what I'm going to get done. You know, because then that leaves people to be like, oh, where is this? Why isn't this like out? Why did you change your mind and do something else? Because sometimes, like, creatively, you do need to, like, just take a step back and, like, redo and, like, rethink some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Same deal here. But yeah, so I really don't want to ever, like, lock myself into a promise of, like, this is what the order of the episodes is going to be. I can give you, like, a general, like, what my thought process is, and that is that next video that's coming out this Friday will be this info center. Video after that, probably the Ceratopsians. And that's probably as far as I want to promise. And then the idea is probably swamp with the Sarcos, or like return to the info center, swamp with the Sarcos, and then the Megalodon. 6. I think 2k moss per hour farm would be good enough. I think that would be pretty darn good. Like, I feel like that will probably get me settled away. If you want to go, so the inspo for what I want to build is Good Times with Scars mountain range that he's been building in Hermitcraft. His latest episode was phenomenal. If you don't know Scar, he's one of the best builders on the game. Best terraformers at least. So go check him out if you want inspiration for literally anything. He's amazing. One of my heroes. If I ever get to meet him, that would be like dream come true. Oh, okay. I know we didn't get this room done, but I do kind of want to stop working now and do the last thing I wanted to do for this stream, which is go sing happy birthday. I want to go over there and tell the world happy birthday. So we're just going to fly over. Just going to fly over. I know I can't actually sing happy birthday. Or can I? Can I sing happy birthday? Let me run around and get some cake energy. I think that's all we really need. Yeah. We've been going for about 5 hours, so I'm definitely very tired and stuff, but all right. I'm just going to say we're going to say without singing, we're going to do the whole song where it's just like happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear the Dinos world. Happy birthday to you. No copyright. Yay. Dennis, do you want some cake? You want some cake, Dennis? Eat some cake, please. I made it dog safe for you. Dennis doesn't actually really like me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the dinosaurs would not fit in the house. I did think about that, but they won't. Maybe I'll go make a cake for them and post a screenshot. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Did you like how silly that sounded? I thought it would be funny, to do that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. All right. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. If you've been here the whole time or if you've popped in and out, I think it's been a really fun stream, and I really want to thank you all again. I can't say it enough that the reason this world is still around and the reason I'm still here doing YouTube videos is because of you guys and how amazing you guys have been over the past year. Like, all the comments and everything have been so nice. All the support has been endlessly amazing, and I could not be happier with this community, and thank you so much. I'm so proud of the channel and this world and all of you guys that have been sticking around watching all the videos. I'm trying not to be too sappy, but it really is like one of the best gifts I could ever have received. So thank you guys so much for sticking around, and thank you all. Don't forget that there is the art competition in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, the links are in the description. There's also a new TikTok and an Instagram. We're going to be trying to post some content and stuff over there, trying to do some more short form stuff. I'm going to try and get into some filmmaking kind of animation, or not animations, but like some more cinematic stuff with this world and with a couple other things. But so far, it's been an amazing experience being on YouTube with you guys, and thank you guys so much. And I'll see you guys in the next episode, next stream, whichever one you catch first. So see you guys, and thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have to find all of the buttons on